A lot longer for me to do it than all the stuff you just saw. Like, I worked up a sweat. It's a good little morning workout. On to step number 2. We gotta build a ladder so I can get up and down. And I think if I do, oh, there's some sharp, I just sliced my arm. Why are these videos just me constantly being klutzy and hurting myself? Okay, I wanna build a ladder, and I'm thinking this little narrow gap right here, all the way up, is gonna be the spot. How to build a ladder. Okay. I truthfully believe that nowadays, with the power of the internet and Google, if you want to learn how to build something or make something, you could learn how to just cause of this. It's pretty wild. Okay, there are a ton of different types of ladders. Which one should I make is the question. The problem is, because of this thin space here, it's gonna have to be a unique, funky, custom designed one. Probably not like the regular ones I just saw. So here's the rough concept for it. Honestly, it doesn't even look like a regular ladder, and I'm not sure how structurally sound it'll be and if it'll even hold my weight, but we're just gonna build it and find out. Whoa. Oh, skills. Oh yeah, ow, oh, splinter right in the hand. I should probably sand these. Okay, right here. It's not gonna work there. Let's go try it in the actual spot. Welcome to your new home. Okay, now it's time to give it a proper test. It's not anchored in yet either. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's holding me up. That's pretty sturdy. Should we do a little jump? Oh, just a little baby jump. Earthquake test. Woo! Ugh. I think that's all of the official safety regulations, so it passes with flying colors. I added a few things like these handles that I found in the barn to help me get up and down a bit easier. But ladder is officially done. Next step is to clean up all these cobwebs. Look at that. Cobwebs officially eradicated. Oh, we can't do this with one hand. Hold on. Oh! And the third and final step is to turn it into a proper chill zone. Hold on one sec. I got this folding mattress thing that I think will be, the perfect size to fit up there. And a whole bunch of pillows and blankets. And then I also got these lights left over from Allie and I's wedding, so these are going up there too. Phew, it's all done. I gotta show you how it looks. You open up this unsuspecting door, and what? Look at these nice lights. What? Look at this beautifully made, handcrafted, very professional ladder. Where does it lead to? The coziest of secret nooks? What? That's right. Oh yeah. Check it out. Oh, imagine if I get one of those swivel arms and mount a TV right here. Get out the old PlayStation. I just think it's great to be working so hard and having a ton of projects on the go all the time, but it's also important you gotta force yourself to relax and chill out every now and again. Something I'm trying to get better at. You're less likely to burn out that way, and I find sometimes when my mind is just wandering and I'm not worrying about so much, I come up with some really good ideas. So this is gonna be the zone dedicated to just that. Allie just made these chocolate chip banana muffins, and they're so good. I'm gonna relax for a bit and enjoy it. How trippy is this? You can hear me, but you can't see me. I'm basically invisible, chilling in my my secret nook. Another thing checked off the list.
nobody would be crazy enough to build a boat out of glass.
Hey, Chat David Attenborough here. My cock, my balls, my nipples, I just want to shoot hot ropes all over you, Chat. Ooh, fuck yeah. Ooh, take my cock. Ooh, shit. Ooh, take it, baby. Ooh.
Hey, welcome. In today's video, I'll show you how I turned 1,000 copper pennies into a solid copper hammer. First, I came up with a design that I was happy with, and then I built off of that design and made a pattern that I could use to make a sand mold, and I'll explain why it looks the way it does in a minute. I printed part of this pattern on my Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon, which was supplied to me by Bamboo Lab. I actually like this printer so much that I bought another one of their printers, and if you want to check them out, then I'll have an affiliate link in the description. So this is what the hammer's going to look like, but I can't just make a mold using this, so that's why I made this weird looking pattern. I'll cast the hammer vertically, and the mold will fill from the bottom up. This large piece on the top is called a riser, and it'll supply the casting with metal as it solidifies and shrinks. And I'll use these purple pieces as a mold to make a core using sand and sodium silicate. The core is what will form the hole running through the hammer, which is called an eye. If I'm not explaining it very well, things will start to make a lot more sense as the video progresses. Now it's time to make a mold. I've shown this process many times in my videos, so I won't go into a lot of detail, but as usual, I'll use this oil-bonded sand called Petrobond. As far as molds go, this one's fairly simple, especially because I'm going to be casting it vertically. I need to cut a sprue on each side of the mold in the exact same location, so I'm using baby powder as a way to transfer the location from one side to the other. And here's where that core comes in. I'll just leave it right here and the metal should flow around it, forming a hole that goes through the hammerhead. This is $10 in pre-1982 pennies. There should be plenty to fill the mold with just a little bit left over to pour some ingots. And don't worry, besides one with a weird double-stamped 1955, which I just threw back in with the others, there weren't any interesting looking pennies in here. These pennies are 95% copper and 5% zinc. You can see some white smoke coming off of the crucible, and that's the zinc burning off. It's not much, but it's still enough to need to wear a respirator because breathing zinc oxide can make you very sick with what's called metal fume fever. I did consider pouring this 2000-degree copper while wearing nothing but shorts and flip-flops like you see so many other people doing online, but I decided against it, and well, I was glad I did. I was fine, by the way, I didn't get burned at all. Well, this looks really good. The casting filled out just the way I'd hoped it would, so now I can get to work cleaning it up. There's a little void here from either gas or shrinkage, but it's not really a problem. I'll be able to just file it out. Sometimes I design something without thinking about how much file work will be involved in cleaning it up, and then I kick myself. This is definitely one of those times, though I do enjoy filing to some degree. I've been using my new file handles, which I made a video about a few months ago, and I have to say I like them a lot. They can be a bit cumbersome at times, but for the most part I really do like using them. Once all the file work was finished, I buffed out all the file marks with my belt grinder, followed by a die grinder. Well, I think this looks great, so now I can start making a handle out of a piece of hickory. I have this large ball peen hammer that's just about the same size, so I'm going to use it as a template. When I make a handle from scratch like this, I like to start with shaping the eye or the part that fits into the hammerhead first, because I find that that's the easiest way to keep everything aligned. Now that that's fitting properly, I can start with shaping the handle. I'm using an overhead shop light to cast a shadow onto the wood so that I can accurately trace the shape of the handle onto it. Now it's just a simple matter of cutting everything away that isn't a handle. Well, that wasn't too bad. I'm getting faster at making these handles, but they still take several hours to make. Before I can attach the handle to the head, I need to file a slight taper into the eye to keep the handle from coming off when I pound in a wedge. I could design this into the mold, but it's simple enough to just file it in, and it really doesn't need much. Now all I have to do is pound in a wedge and this thing is done. I gotta say, I think this thing looks really nice, and I'm gonna have a hard time actually using it. Whenever I make something like this, I have a strong sense of satisfaction. And in this case, I'm amazed that not too long ago this was a bunch of pennies and a piece of wood, and now I have something that I can pass down to my children. I think that's pretty cool. If you want to give this a shot yourself, then I'll have the 3D printing files available on my Patreon. As always, I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, let me know what you think in the comments, give the video a thumbs up, and subscribe for future projects. Well, thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
quick. Here. This is a purple bellflower, so when spring comes next year, it's going to produce some really nice purple flowers. The prettiest kokedama and the icy, they always have flowers on them. The white stargrass also flowers, and it makes little white stars. And then this is a Sarissa foetida. It's commonly used as an indoor bonsai. Plants that can be used for indoor bonsai look really good in kokedama. So there's the Sarissa foetida. There's also ficus, like the tiger bark ficus, and some other ones are the Fukian tea tree. Any plant that works as an indoor bonsai would look really nice in a kokedama. So let's talk about mosses that work for kokedama. There are two mosses that I've had a lot of success with. So the first one is a sheet moss. I'm not sure of the specific species, but I believe this is within the Hypnum genus. And I'll link the specific moss that I used in the description. I got this one off of Etsy. And what I really like about this moss is that instead of growing as like a clumping moss, it spreads and it goes across the kokedama and it makes a really nice sphere. This moss feels very forgiving and it bounces back very easily. And also I keep these two kokedama in open air conditions in my house. The moss is able to stay green. I'll talk more about the care later, but yeah, if you want live moss in your house, this is the way to go. Or you could do a terrarium, but it's kind of fun to have it like not in an enclosed environment. And then this kokedama has the other moss. This is called the Cobrium glaucum, also called cushion moss. And it is more of a clumping style, so it doesn't really spread as much. It will spread over time, but it's not as like wrapping as the sheet moss. So I like this one too. It gives a different look, but I do find that the sheet moss grows a little bit better than the cushion moss. Today I'm going to make 3 different kokedamas. They'll all be more or less the same process, but this will give you a little bit of an idea of the different kinds of kokedamas and the different kinds of plants that you can make. Now let's go over the materials. You'll need a mesh net bag to hold the substrate, akadama, which is the substrate, and then string. I like to use green cotton string, but you can also use fishing line, and then live moss, and then dried sphagnum moss. This is kind of optional, and then slow release fertilizer pellets, which are also optional, and then scissors to cut the string and trim moss, and lastly, a plant. The first plant I'm going to use to make a kokedama is this Nandina bamboo, also called heavenly bamboo. So the first step is to unpot the plant and then rinse off all of the soil off the roots. So we are going to do this outside. Let's do a little trip and go to the yard. Okay, so we're out here in the yard, and here is my Nandina bamboo. Just unpotting it very gently. You don't want to destroy the roots. Okay. Oh, look at that. Gently remove the soil. Okay, gently peel away the soil. So now I'm just rinsing off these roots. Let's just make sure that this would fit. And yes, it does. You don't have to get every little piece of soil off of the roots, you just want most of it off. I find that this helps prevent things like root rot. So first, you take your mesh bag. I found that this makes making the kokedama so much simpler, so much easier, and it allows for like a bag to hold your substrate, which in this case is akadama. This is used for bar soap. So you're supposed to put the bar soap in here, I think, and then it helps suds it up. We're using it for kokedama. When you use this, you do have somewhat of a limited size kokedama you can make. So if you want to make a larger one, you can use pantyhose. It's very stretchy, and you can just fill in your substrate here and you can make it pretty large. So that's another option if you can't find the dish sudsing bag. But I'll put links to everything that I can in the description. But yeah, I plan to make a larger kokedama soon using this pantyhose. Okay, now let's bring you in closer and I'll show you how I do this. So the first step, take your bag and add in a little bit of akadama just on the bottom. Oh, by the way, this is akadama. It's a hardened clay and it works really well as a substrate for plants. It's most often used for bonsai. And this in a way is kind of like making a bonsai. Now that you have your bag with a little bit of akadama in it, now add some slow release fertilizer. You can use any slow release fertilizer as long as it has pretty balanced NPK ratios. This one that I use is from Osmocote. And so I like to use slow release fertilizer pellets because live moss doesn't like liquid fertilizer. So this makes it easier to fertilize your plant without having to worry about damaging the moss in the future. But really, these plants don't need that much fertilizer because they are staying pretty small. Okay, now you add in your plant. Be gentle with the roots if you can. Okay, so I'm gonna have it growing a little bit sideways because its stem is kind of strange. Okay, so situate your plant sort of where you want it and then start adding in the rest of the akadama. I like to fill it with as much akadama as I can, just so that way there's a good amount of substrate to hold water. And what's really nice about akadama is that it can hold a lot of water, but it also is pretty free draining. So I've never gotten root rot using akadama before. What's really useful about these mesh bags is that they have this little string that you can tighten and then you can tie it off. I know it looks a little bit funky with this stick coming out, but that's just the way this thing is growing. I dug it up from my yard. So it doesn't have to be perfect, you just want it tied near the base or like the neck of the plant. So we're gonna go outside one more time because this is the step when you want to rinse out your akadama and get all of the dust and the small particulates out of it. So you'll see like a bunch of dust and stuff, like brown water. Can you see it? Okay. Here is our plant ready to get mossed up. I started to add dried sphagnum moss around the outside before I add the live moss, and that's because live moss benefits from being able to attach itself to something, but I found that it's not able to attach itself to the mesh, and I believe it's because it is a synthetic material that's very slippery. So I have started to add sphagnum moss around it and then the live moss on top. Also, with the dried sphagnum moss, it allows the kokedama to size up a little bit because otherwise it is a little bit smaller than I would like. So at this step, you need to get your dried sphagnum moss and wet it a little bit, and then you need to get your string. So for this step, you put a little bit of sphagnum moss around the kokedama. And this doesn't have to be perfect because we're putting the live moss over it. Create an anchor point with the string. So I like to go underneath the moss ball and then go around it. And then you create a simple double knot. And also when you're doing this, you want to be pretty aggressive and make the string as tight as you can because that is what keeps everything contained and it makes it look pretty nice. The purpose of the anchor point is to allow you to tightly wrap around the plant. Just get a little bit of moss on at a time, and then as you wrap around, you'll eventually start adding more and more moss to fill it in. So I like to do the sides first before I start doing the bottom, and a tip that I've learned is to go pretty close to the stem of the plant because do you see all of this sphagnum moss that's coming out? You want that to be pushed down because it makes it look a lot neater. You could actually, if you want, just stop at the sphagnum moss step. You don't need to go and use live moss. I like to use live moss, but if you're going to add live moss, you don't need to worry about it not looking very clean because the live moss is just gonna cover it anyway. But this is where you want to generally make your ball shape. So as you're tightening it with the string, you can kind of like smush it and create the shape that you want. It doesn't have to be a ball. You can make it whatever shape you want, really. Some people find this pretty difficult, like moss is just falling everywhere, but you just kind of learn over time like how to position the kokedama while you're doing it. I've made a lot of kokedamas, so I have a decent amount of experience. So people always say I make it look easier than it is when he's just staring at me, or staring at the plant. I wonder if you can see here in the shot. Yeah, be very tight with this. That's a mistake. Oh, okay, not that tight because I just broke the string. So I'm actually done with tying it now actually, so it's fine that I broke the string. We have to tie off the loose string. I like to use tweezers. You don't need to use tweezers, but it makes it a lot easier. So just find some string that's on the kokedama to tuck the loose string into, and then you just do another double knot, and then go under one more time. Okay, and then you trim off the excess string. If you wanted to, you could stop here. This is the step where I would trim off all of the excess that's coming out to clean it up, but I don't need to do that since I'm covering it with the live moss. But I mean, yeah, if I stopped here, it looks pretty nice. The moss I'm using for this plant is sheet moss. I have some sheet moss growing in this container. I'll leave a link to where I got it in the description. Something I didn't mention about the sheet moss is that it's a lot easier to use to make a kokedama because it comes in a sheet like this, so it makes it a lot easier to wrap around and then you just tie it off. With other mosses like the Leucobrium glaucum, they come in clumps. It's a little bit more difficult to keep the moss on while you're tying it. With the sheet moss, it's super easy. So this is definitely more beginner friendly. Just start wrapping your moss around it like this. And then this is the same process that I did with the sphagnum moss. Now we have to make an anchor point. Like I said earlier, I like to go underneath and then tie it over the top. And then because the sheet moss keeps its shape pretty well, you don't need to tie it around as many times. Now we add more moss to the bottom. So if you have any little patches exposed, cover them up with moss and then just tie it around again. But we are almost done. Finished tying it off. Looks nice. We have to cut the string off and then close it. So once again, I'm just finding another string that's on the kokedama, tucking this one underneath, or tucking the loose end underneath, and then making a double knot. Winnie, back up. The reason why I use the green string is because it blends in really well with the moss, and I used to worry about the string like decomposing and then the kokedama falling apart, but I haven't had any issues with that so far. I think the moss attaches itself, so I believe that's why I don't have any problems. I'm gonna cut everything back and shape it with the scissors, and a benefit to cutting back your moss, especially sheet moss, is that every place where you cut it, it'll branch out, so that helps the moss like spread across the kokedama. While you're cutting this, just be careful to not cut off your string because then your kokedama could unravel. Just go all the way around, trimming it as close as I can. So it is going to look worse before it looks better. I feel like kokedamas really start to look good after about 1 to 2 months. I'm going to rinse it off and then I'll put it on a dish and show you guys the finished product. Here is the finished kokedama. I placed it in a dish with a foot at the bottom. I'll go over more display options later in the video, but this is just my favorite way to show them off. The next kokedama I'm making is different. So we are using 2 plants in this one, and we are going to use Leucobrium glaucum, the cushion moss. Kind of a different method, similar, but some little techniques that are different. This plant is a white star grass. I just got it in the mail, so the longer leaves have kind of broken off, so I'll be cutting those off. And then this plant is called a balloon flower. I washed off the soil and I trimmed back some of these leaves from the white star grass that were really long and falling over. Yeah, this plant is gonna look a little bit messy for a while, but once all of the new leaves and the new growth comes in, it'll look really nice. So we have the bellflower, the white star grass. It's pretty easy. It's essentially the same thing as what you just saw, except you put 2 plants in the bag instead. Same process, a little bit of akadama, then put the plants in and then fill it again. It's a little bit trickier with 2 plants just because you have to keep them from falling over and stuff. It's nice if you have some help so someone can like hold the plant for you while you're putting in the akadama. Chris, do you want to help me? So I tied it off, cut off the excess string, and now I rinse it off outside. So now I'm gonna wrap it with the sphagnum moss, and then I'll stop once I get to the live moss and talk a little bit about how it differs. Here's a kokedama with just the sphagnum moss, and now we are going to add the cushion moss. So the reason why this is a little bit more difficult than the sheet moss is because it comes in these kinds of clumps. So when you're doing, oh wow, wait. This is way thicker than I expected. You have to like put one patch on and then wrap it around and then put another patch on. So it's just not as simple as the sheet moss, but it's also not too difficult either. I'm going to do an anchor point. This just makes it easier to start tying it right when the moss is on. Place the moss on like this. With this moss, I would actually recommend not being so tight with it. You just kind of want it to stay on the ball, but if you go too tight, you end up ruining the moss. This moss just feels a little bit more fragile than sheet moss. So it's kind of like putting a puzzle together. You know, you find pieces that fit in the spot. This one's huge. I underestimated the thickness of the moss, so this one is huge. It's looking pretty good, a little bit big and a little bit lumpy, but as it grows in, it'll like balance itself out. And then as the plants grow too, it'll offset the hugeness of the kokedama. I think this is the biggest kokedama that I have. Looks better now, right? Here it is. It's a bit larger than I would typically make it, but I didn't account for the thickness of the cushion moss. And eventually, this will look really good once the brown spots fill in, and once the moss kind of like stops looking so bound up by the string, it's gonna look really nice. I mean, it already looks pretty nice. And then once this grass grows out from the sides, and once this has a flower, just imagine that. These are the 2 kokedama I made to give you an idea of what it'll look like over time. This moss will grow into looking like this moss, and then eventually this will look similar to this. It's kind of the same concept, flowering plant with white star grass. Something I really like about white star grass is how these leaves curl sometimes. So now that we've made our kokedama, let's go over care. The first thing I want to talk about is watering. So the type of water that I use for my kokedamas is reverse osmosis water. So that is like pure 100% H2O without any minerals or chemicals in it. I have a reverse osmosis water system underneath my sink. I use it for my aquariums and for my live moss, but I know not everyone has something like that. So you could purchase distilled water or purchase reverse osmosis water. At my supermarket, it's 99 cents a gallon. So it's kind of pricey if you're always purchasing distilled water. Not too bad though if you only have like 1 or 2 kokedama. You could try using your tap water. Every region, every area has different tap water. So in LA, my tap water is very hard and full of minerals. So I've noticed that over time, my moss that I water with tap water, it just like eventually starts to look dull and turn brown and not a vibrant green. So yeah, I've had way more success with my reverse osmosis water. I haven't tried this myself, but I've heard of other people using dechlorinator for their water and then watering their moss. So that is like Chem Prime, which is a dechlorinator that's often used for aquariums. Whenever I start out my kokedama, for the first like 1 to 2 months or even longer if I feel like it, I mist my kokedama every morning and every night if it looks dried out. For some people it might seem like a lot of work, but I actually think it's really fun to mist moss for some reason. One of the first things I do whenever I wake up in the morning is mist my kokedamas. So I'm going to show you how I mist my kokedama. I mean, I'm just misting it, but there is kind of a technique that I do. This is what I show my friends whenever they're plant sitting my plants when I go away. So I spray the entire ball, so I go up and then down, and then I just go all around the ball, and I make sure I saturate every area where there's moss. Okay, and then that's it. That would be 1 misting. For my established kokedama, I do spray every morning, but I could get away with not spraying it for like 3 to 4 days, and it's just fine, but I like to spray it every morning. In addition to misting the kokedama, I also submerge it in water for about 1 minute. This is to just fully saturate the substrate and also saturate the moss with water. I guess I'll show you how to do it. but it is just putting the kokedama in water. You take your kokedama, put it in the water. Usually I have more water so it's completely filled up, saturating all of the edges and stuff. And for my new ones, I do this about once a week. But for my older, more established kokedama, I haven't done this in a while. After you had it soaking for a while, lift it up and let the excess water drain out. Also, you never want your kokedama to sit in a layer of water. Terrestrial mosses do not like excess water like that. If it's sitting in water for too long, it will lead to the moss dying. So if you see excess water catch in your dish or whatever you're using to hold your kokedama, make sure you dump it out. So that is it for watering. Also, if you have any questions or if you need something clarified, feel free to comment and I will do my best to respond to any questions about care. Next, let's go over lighting. Lighting for kokedama can be a little bit tricky because you need enough light for your plant to grow, but mosses are pretty sensitive to really strong, like hot, direct sunlight. So I don't have that many optimal locations for my kokedama to receive natural light because most of the areas that receive good light also receive some direct sun throughout the day. And a little bit of direct sun is fine for moss, but too much will kill the moss pretty much because it's too hot and it's too strong. So in terms of natural light, the best location to have a kokedama would be somewhere where it receives a lot of light but not direct sun, or at least doesn't receive direct sun on the live moss portion, but it could receive some direct sun on the emergent plant portion. So the best locations for natural light would be an east-facing window because it'll receive a little bit of direct sunlight in the morning, but it won't receive the harsh afternoon, late afternoon sun. Anything filtered, so you could have like a south-facing window with the curtains drawn, so that way it's filtered light that comes through, not like direct sun rays. But my preferred method that works really well is to use a grow light. It's good because grow lights provide a lot of light for both the plant and the moss, but it's not hot and it doesn't damage the moss. So I've had these two kokedama growing underneath grow lights ever since I created them, and they are currently underneath Soltech Grove lights. You don't need to use those lights, but they are really nice and they can attach underneath the shelves and they have a nice color temperature. I have a discount code, Benji15 for 50% off. They are a little bit pricey, but they're really nice. But you don't need to use those grow lights. You can use any grow lights for plants. I'll leave some links to some grow lights that I think would work well. They even have grow lights that are just light bulbs, so you can screw them into a lamp. You can put them into a desk lamp and then have it on your desk. See, that would be nice, right? Like a little desk lamp lighting this kokedama. So going on, now let's talk about fertilization. So you saw me put in slow release pellet fertilizer into the pouch that we used and then we filled with akadama. I think that's the best method to fertilize your kokedama because mosses do not really like liquid fertilizer. So adding the pellets into the substrate I think is the best method. For liquid fertilizer, if you want to use it, make sure you just like really dilute it. But honestly, these plants in kokedama, they don't need that much fertilizer and nutrients because they are kept pretty small since they don't have that much space to grow out. I know that some people don't put any fertilizer in their kokedama, but I like to see my plants grow and look pretty vibrant, so yeah, I add fertilizer. Now let's talk about how to display your kokedama. There are so many ways you can do it. I personally love a dish with like a foot at the bottom. I just think it complements the shape of the kokedama and the proportions just look really good with like the height of the kokedama and then the roundness of the ball and then the openness of the dish and then how it tapers down. It just looks very nice to me. So that is my preferred method. Every time I use a dish like this, I add in little rocks at the bottom because it helps the kokedama from sitting in water, and you can add little fertilizer pellets to it and eventually it'll root down into the bottom. So you can thrift a bunch of different dishes. Like it could be kind of more bowl shaped, or it could be like a little sauce dish. For example, there's this bowl that I got while I was in Vietnam. I got this at my grandparents' house. You could use this, or you could use a little sauce dish too. Or a plant saucer. Or you could even use a rock. And this is kind of a cool look. Yeah, see? Isn't that nice? And then you could do something like this, where you have the kokedama suspended in a cloche on a little suction cup, and it looks like it's floating. This kokedama I've had for 3 years now. It's very old. Really need to like make it look nicer. I used a different moss on it that isn't very suitable for kokedama. I used live sphagnum moss. So yeah, there's a ton of different ways to display your kokedama. Get creative with it. Endless possibilities. Okay, so that is it for this video. Let me know if you have any other questions, if I missed anything, if there's anything I wasn't clear on. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm happy to finally get this out. I've been wanting to make this kokedama video forever. And if you make a kokedama using the tutorial, please tag me on Instagram and post it so I can see it, because I would love to see what you guys make. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Bye.
漫画大丈夫ですか？
量がやっぱりでかいので食べ応えがあるっていう。焼き豚がめちゃくちゃうまいです。
唐揚げも好き。唐揚げが爆弾すぎて。
し、せえへんかったら香ばしさないし。
でまたよろしくお願いします。はい、すいません。
うん、帰ろう2人で。
せっかくかけとくわ。
いやなんかめっちゃ食べたな。
あとのこと男。そこ段差聞いてたよ。はいよ。はいよ。これ。気ぃつけほんまに。 はいよ、熱いから気ぃつけて。はいよ、熱いから気ぃつけて。餃子ももうすぐ来ます。哎呀，妹子。純ちゃん、次に外何おる？ はい、またです。熱いから気をつけて。じゃあ次2人だ。はいよ。熱いから気をつけて。あいよ。どう？麺もすぐも
あ、ごめんね。
ご飯中大漫画大はい、中華ですご飯中大漫画大残ったら持って帰ってください。ご飯すぐ入れますね。はい、どうですか。はい、どうぞ。はい、チリソースますね。はい。
まあ量がやっぱりでかいので食べ応えがあるっていう。前に来た時もその大きさでちょっとびっくりしてまして。
何がおすすめとか。
中華定食。焼き豚がむちゃくちゃうまいです。
ご飯もすごい大盛り。
それで大ですね。昔は鬼盛りってあったんですけど。
お土産にすごい喜ばれるので、それで、はい、注文して
結構親しくお話しされてたんで。
高校の友人です。高校
中学校
あ、中学校か。
とんじゅやろ。
とんじゅや。とんじゅや。中学校からでした。
姉さん。はいよ、漫画。大丈夫ですか。はい。どうぞ抱いてもらいましょう。お料理上、あれ漫画。漫画盛りでした。
I think the key to me sleeping properly is 1 bottle of soju. It's funny how that works out, isn't it? Oh god, that rice looks so fucking good. Oh god. Egg Sammy sound good right now? I mean, that's the plan, dog. 4 was too much. I can't even judge, dude. Like, I don't fucking I don't drink like that anymore. So there was a time where 4 wouldn't have done shit to me, but that 1 bottle of soju last night, you know, I didn't get drunk, but you know, I got good. You got what I mean? Bro, please. Oh, I just want like a spicy tonkatsu broth. Just to drink. I just want to drink that shit. Oh, look at that fucking pork. My god, bro. Itadakimasu, you know what I mean? Is there a way to put subtitles on these videos? Yeah. English. I'm at a bus sitting his broth. Got my own. Yeah, dog. We out here struggling today. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm gonna make my mic a little louder. No, Skyrim did not get completed. I don't know that we're necessarily even close.
Happy colonialism and gluttony day.
Yes, happy colonialism and gluttony day. We are on stolen land, and we celebrate murder every year. And we don't care because we follow it up with really big sales. Because capitalism is evil. And if what I'm saying sounds like a joke and like I don't actually believe it, that's because it's early and my message is not coming across well enough. America evil, capitalism bad. Hey, yo. Sorry, I'm just like, just where my brain goes these days when I don't know what to say. Let's just complain about the world. You know? Let's just complain about the world. Because I could do that here. I can't do that. If I were to hop in my car and go hang out with the family, I couldn't do that. You know? You kind of want a little Trump there, I think? Yeah, but it's not what Trump would say. The inflection may have been, but the message definitely not. It's not stolen. It was paid for in seashells and shiny baubles. Because, again, capitalism. Yeah, we said, hey, let us have this land and you can have these shiny things. And they were like, we don't understand you. Oh, God. This is a filter for the broth? Is it like... I mean, it's a bone broth, right? It's tonkatsu broth. This shit looks so good. Oh, fuck. I'm excited for my bagel. Also, green onion, goated. Goated topping on like anything. You know what I mean? Actually goated topping on pretty much anything. I'm in dark mode. I can't even see that sandwich. Hey, Ghostly Wifey, thank you for the follow. You've come at a very interesting time. You should stage a disruptive protest of your family's on Thanksgiving and film it in 4K. Well, here's the thing about that is that I would rather die. I would rather die. Because then I'm just going to get laughed at. So, I don't know. I feel like that's something that would happen. That's something that just happens with people, right? You know? Is it like lefty goes to family thing, and then righty at family thing brings up politics. Lefty gets upset, and righty laughs at them and says, "Cope harder." You know? Yeah. Cope harder. Seethe. I don't know, man. Do I sound jaded by the whole experience? If it sounds like it, is because I am. My wife is part Native American. Her family loves Thanksgiving. Yeah. No, that, yeah. By the way, I don't, like, I'm not, like, trying to say that, we shouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving at all. Like, I just celebrated a week ago. I mean, I did it early, did Friendsgiving. I fucking love Thanksgiving too, especially the food. But at the same time, yeah, it's fucked up. I'm more talking about I'm not talking about the politics of Thanksgiving itself. Yeah, that shit happened, whatever, long time ago. Okay, I'm more talking about, like, you go to Thanksgiving now, you know, and you got family members that don't know how to not talk about politics. That's the frustrating thing, you know. Like, I just want to enjoy the holiday. You know what I mean? But with the political climate we're in, can't really enjoy the holiday. Take that off the screen. We can pretend it has anything to do with the fucked up lore, but really we're just eating a massive meal with family and that's it. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I think inherently, if you take out all the, like, the origins behind Thanksgiving, and you just think about, like, the meaning of the holiday. It's just like, we all get together, we have a nice meal, and we express thanks for the things that we're thankful for, and the people we're thankful for. I think that's a beautiful thing. It is. You know? It is. But then, you know, like everything else in America, it's just completely, like, you know, tattered with fucking consumerism. So, what are you gonna do? I mean, we're doing a Black Friday-thon. You know what I mean? Oh, you are my consumers. Consume this content. Consume me, everybody. Consume. Eat me. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna eat a lot. That's true, bro. Dude, I was a one-plater this year at Friendsgiving, though. I was just like, you know, but you know why, though? It's because we got that fucking Serrano ham.
Beat my dick. What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna beat my dick. I'm gonna beat my dick.
True. It's because we got that fucking Serrano ham. We had a 4-foot-long charcuterie board, right? Like, and like your boy was just snacking all day. How big of a plate? I mean, it's still got a sample of a lot of things, you know? Like, I had turkey and potato salad and fucking deviled eggs, and I had a little bit of ham, and I had mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, all that shit. I had all that shit. And it's a cranberry sauce. Yo, canned cranberry sauce? Dude, I could tear a whole can of that shit up right now. I love canned cranberry sauce. But yeah, I was only one plate because it's just been I was fucking eating snacks all day. You know? having little meats and cheeses, like little salamis and cheeses and serrano ham and, you know, chips and dip. There was just so much stuff available there. Dude, it was so funny, by the way. When we got to Friendsgiving, or sorry, let's back up. The day before Friendsgiving, like I showed up 2 days early because I was doing the podcast, right? And the second day is Friday, right? Where we're shooting, we're pre-filming the podcast episode that's coming out this coming Thursday, right? So it's the day before Friendsgiving. Like Friendsgiving is tomorrow at this point. It's Friday. Friendsgiving is Saturday. And Jordan Fringe shows up at the house, right? Right? You know, he says, what's up, gives me a hug, right? He was shocked, we're just chatting for a bit, and he's just like, is there like a charcuterie board or something like that? And I'm like, no, the day before. I thought that shit was so fucking funny. But at the same time, like, I'm on that shit too. I was like, I'm on the same level. I was like, yeah, it'd be nice if there was a charcuterie board right now. I feel like in any situation, a charcuterie board would make it better. Alright, I think we're done with this video. Should we just watch something else real quick? It'll be something without talking. If it has talking, we're skipping it. We're skipping
$2 million.
I'll watch another, like... Yeah, no. No, thank you.
Yo le encantan unas sesiones de...
No.
The southern sands of Elsewhere are the burial sites for many ancient civilizations, or so the whispered myths would have you believe. Just as the deep red soil relentlessly shifts, so too do the transient beast folk who claim this land.
Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Kenji. I'm at home again.
I'm sure whatever you're gonna make looks really good, but...
Howdy. What did I do today? Well, I got up at 7:30. Had my vape.
Right. Hit a blinker.
Watched TV for a little bit. Then I went downstairs to have breakfast and have my coffee. And then I went to work. What time I got off work? I got off work at 6 o'clock.
What does she do for work? You think?
And now I'm so tired and I might be going to bed early. Thank you for watching, guys.
Thank you for watching, guys. Oh, primitive technology. Marconi Union song. I'm putting too much trust in a new follower right now, which I do appreciate you following. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I'm looking for. Said it reduces anxiety. Is it this weightless one? It's 10 years ago.
Heavy like a Brinks truck, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time will wrap your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God, tip-top, heavy like a Brinks truck, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time will grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God.
Trust me, it's called weightless. Okay, all right, okay. Okay. Listen, I ain't Bernie Sanders, okay? I just pulled it up, and it's like 8 minutes. I'm like, that looks nice and shit, but I kind of just want to see this guy build a fucking hut right now, you know, and just chat over it while I wait for my food to get here, because I don't want to be on camera yet. That's the situation. I don't want to be on camera yet. But yeah, I'm not Bernie Sanders at a rally. You know, I can't just be like, you know, that time where with the people like with the protesting, he was like, yeah, go ahead. And I'm pretty sure that lost him the election. I don't know. I love Bernie Sanders though. I do. Anyways, understandable. I don't like to be combative with new people though. I don't want you to think that I'm just like, oh, fuck you. You know what I mean? But I definitely am like that with some of them. There was that dude last night who I kind of misunderstood actually in the end, right? I would have voted Bernie 100%. Bro, I did vote Bernie. It didn't matter by the time I did. 2016 primary election, I was voting in Jersey, and Bernie had already lost by it. Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Maybe I should take like an antihistamine or something. Hold on, let me get my medicine. No, yeah, dude came in last night, and he was like, why do you have 150 viewers and Kai Cenat has 500,000? And I like took that the wrong way. I took it the wrong way. Because the chatter did point out to me that, you know, the situation was probably more like, not throwing shade, it was like, bro, you're so funny.
Happy Thanksgiving! Ham gobble, 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 gobbling, obble, gobble, 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 gobble. These nuts are
Although his demeanor and his way of achieving said message was odd, at the very least. He kind of came out strong and weird. But I've been told that it's very possible that his demeanor was very much actually, hey man, you're so funny. How come? Why is your viewer count low and his is high? You should have all the viewers, right? Which, like, whatever, you know, I mean, that's fine. I don't really agree with that sentiment, generally speaking, though, because, like, if I was destined to have that many viewers, I would, right? It's sort of a testament to, like, a lot of this is luck. At the same time, I think that Kai Cenat puts way more effort into what he does than I do. Even if he didn't have the money and resources, I think he'd put in more effort than I do. There was a time where I put in a lot of effort, but now my effort is spread pretty thin, and I have to, like, you know, like pick and choose what I'm gonna like spend my time and energy on. Like, I got a thing coming in February I'm working on, and I so desperately want to share the details with you guys because it's gonna be so fun and so cool, and it's gonna be a thing with a bunch of different streamers in New York City. But that's all I could say for now. Not because, like, it's a secret, just because, like, man, people be out here stealing shit. It's happened to me before. Give me a PlayStation. That's what we're going to do. We're going to meet up in Union Square. We're going to announce it to the world that we're just giving away PS5s. Secret as in tunnel. Yes. That is the plan, actually. You kind of got me. Well, the cat's out of the bag now. The plan actually was that we're going to meet up with a bunch of New York City streamers, and we're going to start saying a bunch of... we're going to cast a bunch of spells and then start digging a tunnel underneath a nearby synagogue. New York Coke streamer orgy. No. No. I just woke up. Yeah, me too, bro. Actually, why don't I make the ham just woke up. There you go. Oh, is the Gamer Subs thing still up? Yeah, dog. They still got that. I mean, this is. I'm a big fan of the. They said. I also when they dropped this shit or before they did, like, I don't know, you guys can't see it, but on the. Well, actually, maybe I can pull it up real quick. They got a backpack now, and when I saw this, I was like, "Hey, yo, Y'all gonna need to send me that backpack. They're like, hey, yo, I'm like, hey, yo, y'all gonna need to send me that backpack though. And they were like, I got you. So that was cool. That's cool. They also sent me the hoodie. This guy right here, which I like. I kind of wish that the wings were like a breast, like a singular breast thing. You know what I mean? That's my only qualm with this. The back, killer. The front, I do wish that the wings were off to the side. You know what I mean? Anyways, let's watch this guy build some shit with dirt. Do you work or do you just do streaming? I am a full-time streamer. I gave up a six-figure job in New York City, and by six-figure, I mean $100,000, and that's it. No more. And that's after bonus. So, but hey, you know, some people just like to say that they work six figures. But yeah, I did that. I've been a full-time streamer for like 3 years now. And it's had its ups and downs. Right now, I feel like we're on a little bit of an upswing, which is good. So yeah, I'm doing my thing. I know that you can't. I know this is a bad. This is your first. If this is your first like representation of me, by the way, this is bad. Cause like this is not. Like, I literally just woke up. You know. Oh. But you know, like I'd be different. You know, I'd be like fucking. I don't know. I'd be looking at asses and shit. No, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Uncut ham. Well, here's the thing about that. I like this, but less phlegm. True. Yeah, I'm a little phlegmy in the morning, or at least today. I don't know what it is. I chose to do nothing instead of streaming. I mean, okay. Was there any particular reason why you quit the job then? Was it just like a bad work environment? Because I've been there, dog. You know what I mean? I like totally get that shit. Raw ham is my favorite. Uncooked. I just woke up. I do sometimes get into like a flow state, a stream of consciousness flow state. Also, my food's going to be here in time. Oh no, they're going to pick it up. It's raining, by the way, in New York City. It is raining, and the Thanksgiving Day parade is happening, which sucks. I saw the Dynamite Twins posted that they're still at they're streaming from the Thanksgiving Day parade in the rain, and like, oh my God, God bless them. But that sounds so miserable. Can I pull their stream up real quick? Actually, I know that this is like cut off a little bit. Their stream up real quick. Actually, shut up, Ham. I know that this shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. Oh God, I'm miserable just watching, dude.
I thought
God
for a
bless
second
them.
I forgot my camera, but it's in there.
God, I'm
They're
so
doing the
glad you
Lord's
didn't lose
work
it.
out there.
I'm just gonna do this and hope it's okay.
They're doing the Lord's work out there. Fucking covering the Thanksgiving Day parade in the rain. Oh my God. I don't even want to leave the house when it's raining. Isn't T-Pain at that parade? Is he? And me and T-Pain go way back. Oh, dude. See, they're well, no, they're Rockefeller Center. Maybe the signal's bad out there. I don't know. That's been known to happen. I hate rain and snow. Now, if it's snow, that'd be different. Snow, I would make an effort to try to go out and do something. At least this time around, I would. I don't know. I've said, you know, that's the thing. That's probably my biggest lie, is that I've said in the past that if it snows, I want to go out and IRL stream, and I've said that I would do that. Every time, I just haven't done it. I don't like to leave the house when it's a bit cold, let alone when it's raining or snowing. Fuck that. Yeah, dude. Like, it's so uncomfy. It's so uncomfy, bro. Not a big fan of that whole situation. But yeah, I used to have a job. I used to work in advertising. Online advertising specifically. Oh, what did you say? You said, yeah, I was sitting in a room with a computer for 25 years. It got depressing. Dude, you know what? God bless you then, right? I wonder if you could smell the dudes who work here. Such titty merch across the street. No, what? No, I wear it, and I shower most days. No, dude. God bless, man. If you hated the job, I'm all for happiness over money, right? Like, you should have enough money to be safe and keep a roof over your head. So you shouldn't make irresponsible decisions. But like, if having less money is gonna be like, if a situation where you're gonna have less money is gonna make you happier, you should do it. You know what I mean? Love getting to multiple layers and fucking about in the snow. True. Then again, I'm Canadian, so it could be just like collecting mental illness. I'm good for like, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes out in the snow, and then I'm like, okay, hot chocolate time and video games. Take a look at Finland. You guys are sane in comparison. Yeah. I just woke up. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Universal basic income would be a godsend. I'd love that, Passions. Yeah, it's true. That's true. I encourage people to get a hobby too. Like, for sure. Like, having a hobby is good. And my hobby became my passion, which became my career. Which, like, I'm thankful for every day. If we're talking about thankfulness on Thanksgiving, to be perfectly real. But at the same time, you know, it does feel like a job a lot of the time, streaming. When I'm live, though, I'm having a good time. Almost always. Like, it's hard. It's hard to bring me down while I'm streaming. The hard part is getting ready for stream. That's the difficult part. But I'm usually doing pretty good with it. Streaming equals world's hardest job. My real answer to that question is that it's not. I know I've joked about it being for a long time, but it isn't. Like, I love
damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, see, that's I agree, man. Like, when I was doing my job, when I had my job in advertising, right, it was fine and I enjoyed it. And then I don't know, and then I.
Why are you gay?
Like, especially when you work at a tech company in this day and age, or at least that day and age. Like, this was 3 years ago, but it's comparable anyways, right? 4 years ago. When you work in a tech company in this day and age, they do a lot of work perks, right, to make you happy. Like, they'll, get massages in the office, or fucking, like, lunches.
Adam, it's true. Ask me. Tell me all of the...
No, shut up. Let me finish what I'm saying. But they give you all this shit to, like, make you happy, right? Which is fine. And they paid me enough money, and it was good. And then COVID happened, right? COVID happened. And then we were working from home. God bless this job. It's just fun problem solving at my own pace. We don't all luck out, though. True, yeah. COVID happened, and then it just boiled down to the job. You know what I mean? And then, like, all those work perks kind of went out the window, and then I'm getting paid the same amount of money just to do this job. All right, when you really kind of, like, analyze it, when I really analyzed it, which is funny because I was an analyst. I look at it and I'm like, okay, now I'm just here spending my days at home, like, giving a shit about somebody else's dream. Like, my job description pretty much was, this company makes $1.5 million a day on this metric, and $1 million a day on this metric. And you have to make sure that they keep doing that. And if something breaks, you got to figure out why and get the right people to fix it. It was like a high level, like, support type shit. They called it business escalation. And it's just boring as shit. I got so bored. And I wound up mailing it in. And then streaming was starting to go better. I got partnered, and then like I was making enough money on stream where I was just like, you know, we could really kind of just work at this and do this instead. And it was scary, but I did it, and I knew I wanted, because I wanted to do something different with my life. That's the whole reason. So, R&D for a software company. I just helped the company plan for 5-10 years down the line to help shape the application my own vision. That's kind of cool. See, like, if you can make something, like make something your own, that's nice. What's up, Nina? Bong rip a clock, trying to get baked like a turkey right now. Hell yeah, dude. What you gonna baste yourself with? Lord, that sounds dreary. Yeah, I mean, when you're just sitting at home doing, like, you know, just that shit, like it just became so annoying. I had to, like, send out these communication emails, like, thousands of people in the company, and I had to... It was
Fuck
just
you!
so,
I'm trying to help you, motherfucker!
That was most of what I was doing. It was just sending out comms about shit. And I'm really good at writing a fucking email. I'll tell you that much. Like, that's a skill that I've learned, and it's translated into streaming. I will say, by the way, that you're going to find that the best streamers that you watch on Twitch... In my opinion, the best streamers that you watch on Twitch are the ones who had real-world jobs, you know, and learned, like, real-world skills. Because not only are they more relatable, right, but they have a better business sense about things, and they have a better sense of, like, what's important, and they don't get as wrapped up in drama all the time, you know, like... Like all of it, like the surface level shit becomes unimportant to them, and they really kind of hone in on what is important, and I think that's a good quality to have. So I wouldn't trade my time for anything. I don't feel like I wasted my time doing that stuff. I'm dropping wisdom in the AM. I like to feel like I have wisdom. I'd like, you know, see, that's the thing. I'd like to live to an old age, because I feel like by the time I'm 60, like with the amount of life that I've lived, because I've done so much, just traveling and fucking and working and living, and like I've done so much, I feel like I've gained so much wisdom even at the age of 32 that by the time I'm 60, I'm basically going to be fucking Gandalf, you know? So yeah. That Thor dude, Pirate Software, he's great, love him. Is a good example. Yeah, he's fucking sick, dude. He's one of my favorite streamers. He's doing it right. He's absolutely doing it right. He knows what he's talking about. Oh my god.
YouTube channel, and I've been dropped off in the wilderness of Alaska.
We need to put on things that I can just talk over right now, and Outdoor Boys is not one of them, but I fucking love Outdoor Boys. I fucking love Outdoor Boys. You're 32. I would have guessed younger. I think I give off a younger vibe, like a younger aura. But yeah, I'm 32. I just hit 50. I can feel my soul withering away already. Hey, listen, Wayne's brain. Age is just a number, and I know that sounds bad on paper. Okay, in the wrong context, I'd be getting canceled right now. but we're talking about it in the other way. You know what I mean? I mean, we got people in their 40s in this chat and shit like that. You know, like we like it's I don't know. I mean, I'm not 50, right? I'm not that age. But at the same time, I think that you know, life is what you make of it, no matter what age you are. You know, just go do something. Might have to follow Joe Rogan's advice and get some tee shots. Hey, man, if that's the truth that you need to live, I wouldn't get all of your advice from Joe Rogan. But, you know, because that's the same guy who was like, oh, maybe we should take horse tranquilizers for COVID. Adults are just kids that have been around longer. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I feel like. That's why people think I'm younger than I am, right? Because, like even though I'm 32, I'm still out here just, like, cracking jokes and, like, being a fucking guy on the internet. Right? And like I don't give off like very adult energy about me, you know, because I don't want to be an adult like that. I don't want to be the super responsible, boring fucking guy, you know, that just always plays it safe and always says the right things and this and that. I think that's stupid, you know. I want to, like, live my life and live my truth. I definitely feel like I need to do more stuff. Dude, do stuff. My number one advice, do stuff. Do stuff, bro. Just figure something out. Do something. This month I'm doing yoga 3 times a week with a trainer. I just paid $900. There you go. There you go, bro. That sounds like it could be a good time. Get into something, you know what I mean? I just learned how to play, like, a week and a half ago, and the reason that I'm ending this subathon not on the weekend, by the way, is because a week and a half ago, my friend brought me out to go play Riichi Mahjong in New York City, in Manhattan, for free, right? Just a free group where you just play Riichi, like Japanese Mahjong, and I had so much fun. And then I started playing, like, off of that event, and I had a good time. And I'm going to go back, and I'm going to fucking smoke those motherfuckers. Probably not. But it'd be nice to get out of the house and meet some people and do something new. So I was going to go to the Amazon and do some ayahuasca for a month. But this yoga jaunt will be cheaper and better. True. See, well, here's the thing, right, Wayne? If you didn't tell me that you were 50 in chat, I would never believe it. When you say words like jaunt... You know, I wouldn't believe it. But that's what I'm saying, right? It's like when you take away the face and the wrinkles, right? You know, at the end of the day, you're just a brain inside of a body. Okay, your consciousness is completely independent of your age. So, I got deep into 3D printers in the winter of 2021. That was super fun. Then I broke all my printers and can't be asked to fix them. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of story that, like, most people have with 3D printing. You know what I mean? Do you not have vocabulary? Are you talking about me? I feel like I have a colorful vocabulary. I feel like I do pretty good.
And it's up
I feel
to
like I have
me
a decent
to get
command of
home.
the English language.
I'm going to be floating down
Maybe
rivers
I'm
of ice,
misunderstanding.
building bushcraft shelters, trying to stay warm,
I want
and
to watch.
dealing with
I want to
whatever
watch
nature
Outdoor
sends
Boys
my
when we
way.
can. I want to be able to talk, because if I don't talk, then you're gonna fall asleep and I'm gonna fall asleep. Maybe I can just, like, keep it muted. Actually, for the most part, you know, he's not talking too much in these videos. I don't know. Hamkin vocab? No, we're not gonna do it. It'd be better to, like, watch a fucking, like, cooking video or something. So we can just ooh and ah. How it's made. Yeah, they talking how it's made too. What is this? Wood carve?
I've dreamed up a new idea for a walking stick topper.
That sounds cool. This is
This
the
one's
sleeper
gonna
playlist,
represent
though.
the wildlife of the.
It won't let me fucking skip ahead, bro. It won't let me skip ahead. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I already watched that last night. No. Hold on. Okay, there you go. That'll do. What are we talking about? You're saying if she's a 17,000-year-old cat spirit inside. Sam, that's exactly the rhetoric that I was trying to avoid when I said it. Age is just a number. I got an Ender 3 S1 Pro last year, and she just keeps breaking. Is that a 3D printer? I don't know, man. I deadass fell asleep in 15 more minutes after I told you I was hungover earlier. I believe it. I fucking, dude. I had one bottle of soju last night, and it made me sleep better than I normally do. It's funny too because, like, drinking always makes me sleep better. It's not a good way to live, but it does help. I don't drink very often at all. Y'all know that shit, that I barely ever drink, but it does help me sleep. Rip Bourdain, true, yeah. It's a 3D printer. I should have did more research before buying, to be honest. Don't drink in excess and no troubles. I don't even, dude, honestly, man, I'm like below alcoholism levels of drinking, right? Which we all know, to be considered an alcoholic is like 2 drinks a week, right? I don't even be doing that. I like maybe be drinking once a month at the most. And even then, it's like a drink. Like, I just can't do it. It fucks my shit up. Weed helps me sleep. I stopped smoking weed pretty recently. Just because, like, it's killing my motivation, bro. But yeah, I was smoking weed every day. It's killing my motivation, though. Like it spikes my creativity for 5 minutes, and then it kills my motivation for 5 days. You know what I mean? And that's a problem for me. What up, my jipples? Hate that. Still feel good after drinking weed spray. Weed spray does it for me? Weed spray? Like the kind of shit that you clear off your lawn with? I'm gonna quit soon. Yeah, I mean, to the people who say that, like, and this is, by the way, I could not and would not ever judge anybody who smokes weed, right? But having said that, right, I don't think that it's a good thing to, like to say that you need it to live, right? Like, first of all, like, you don't, right? It could help some people with, like, chronic illnesses. This is not for them, right? I think that for some people with, like, real, like, actual chronic illnesses, where, like, weed might be, like, your only solution to, like, you know, deal with the chronic pain. Like, I talk about, like, glaucoma and cancer and shit like that. Like, yeah, sometimes you need fucking weed to function for that sort of thing. But some people are just like, yeah, just like anxiety and shit like that, you know? And it's like, okay, everybody's different, okay? And it probably helps you with your anxiety. But have you tried not? You know? And all I have to say is it's just like, maybe it's one of those things where, like, you've kind of held on to it as a crutch for a very long time. And I'm speaking from experience, right? Because, like, when you stop, it sucks too. Like, when you stop, it sucks. It sucked for a long time while I stopped. You know, just recently, like, it was shitty, right? But then after, like, you know, a week or two, it's not as shitty anymore. There's a lot of filleting going on here. A lot of fish guts. Are we okay with this? I mean, it's satisfying for me, but Steve adds anxiety. It does, yeah. That's why I started going hybrid and even started smoking some indicas. But again, it kills my motivation, and it's likely that it kills yours too. After 30 years of smoking weed almost every day, it's not a great habit. It definitely helped kill my dreams, literally and metaphorically. Yeah, it can do that. Oh, my fucking bagel, bro! I'm so hungry. Want sushi now? Yeah, I had sushi last week. I want to do like omakase really badly. Get anxiety from indica and hybrids personally. I feel body feels are bad vibes for me. I used to be that way for sure, because like, I don't know, you have to you have to subject yourself to it. Is this fish like not dead? Well, its head is cut off. It's like moving and shit. That's crazy. That's like fresh. Jesus Christ. Smoked all day, every day for a decade. Then one day it just started giving me panic attacks. Haven't touched it since. Yeah, dog. I mean, it can come back with a vengeance, right? I mean, look at Rizzoli. You know, he's very open about his whole marijuana hyperemesis thing that happened. Like, it happened while he was at TwitchCon. You know, there's a new Kurzgesagt. I don't know how to pronounce it. There's a new video from them, which, by the way, like, progressive, very, oh shit, what the fuck? Very informed, you know, YouTube channel without an agenda or anything like that, but they just made a whole video where they're just like, hey guys, we don't really know, like, if weed is bad for you or not. And a lot of studies are starting to show that, like, you know, it is kind of fucking us up a little bit, you know? Like, it's not just blanket good for you, like people wanted you to believe. Like, it's definitely not as bad for you as alcohol is, but still. All I've used is hemp to derivate, hemp derivative oil. I can't read right now. I'm sorry. Hemp derivative oil, and it was great. Hey man, if that works for you. When the head is missing, scratch, so it's the spot. Weed makes me agoraphobic, and I just have to, and I save it for designated cozy time now. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it agoraphobia for me, but it definitely takes away my motivation to do anything, and that includes leaving the house. So, I mean, call it what you will, but using something that alters your state of mind daily for years is bad for you? Yeah, dog. I mean, I don't know. I feel like some people are like living a delusion where they think like, they're just like, no, man, weed's good for you, bro. It's a plant. It comes from the earth. Okay, but you're fucking smoking it and putting it into your lungs, right? So that's one thing. And then also it alters your mind. So like we can't be, and we've done no research on it. So how can you be 100% sure that it's not actually fucking you up? Like just because something comes from the earth doesn't mean, like, there are poisonous fish that you can't fucking eat. They come from the earth and they'll kill you, right? If coming from the earth is the basis for something being good for you, then please inject yourself with rattlesnake venom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel like some people are just like so, like, you know, stupid about it. Plant does not equal good automatically. And I'm so not saying that marijuana doesn't have fucking good things that it does for you. It's helped so many people in so many ways, and it's proven to have a lot of things that are good about it, you know. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, too much of anything is bad for you, right? They always tell you that. They tell you that from when you're a kid. Yeah, the illegality prevents the studying, all that type shit, for sure. Ricin is natural. Want to smoke some? Sometimes I drink too much coffee and I'm like, how is this shit legal? Then I smoke 3 bowls and think, how is this shit legal? But reality is everything affects everyone differently. I don't know, man. At the same time, too, I really feel like legality is such a useless, like, you know, indicator for whether or not something is good. Right? If we all don't trust our government to begin with, then why would we, you know, make our basis for what's good and what's bad, like what's legal? Right? It's sort of cart before the horse type situation. Having said that, though, it is bullshit that weed's illegal. But I guess what I'm trying to come back home on this, right? From what you were saying, is like, how is this legal, right? Like, I know that it's just like a manner of speaking, right? But I feel like everything should be legal, right? I feel like people should be able to make their own decisions when it comes to what they put in their body. And maybe this is like a Darwinist like fucking way of, but it's like, if you're gonna go drink bleach because you heard that it's gonna fucking take away your COVID, then maybe you deserve to die, right? Maybe you do. I'm sorry, maybe you do. Like, maybe you do. All right, like I just, you know, it's like, all right, if that's what you want to do, go on, see what happens, boss man. We're telling you right now, this is what could happen. So, and then they're like, no, like Joe Rogan told me. You know, what should be illegal is confidently spreading information about something that, you know, about spreading information about putting something in your body that we don't know about. I think that should be illegal, right? I think actively contributing to cognitive dissonance is something that should be illegal. Bodily autonomy would be great. Make America prostitute again. Again? Was prostitution ever legal in America? I mean, I guess in what, that one county in Nevada, right? That I've never been to. Bagel to get here, bro. Oh, it's close. It's close. It's close. They've got one stop around the corner. But yeah. For sure, dog. For sure. Like super common in revolutionary times, prostitution. Oh, well, yeah, okay, but yeah, fair enough. Yeah. There's an interesting conversation we had on legalization versus decriminalization. Oh yeah, no, I think decriminalization, right? That's something they did in Oregon, right? They pretty much decriminalized like every substance, and they're treating it as a public health problem and not a criminal problem, right? You know, like if you're addicted to heroin, like you go to jail if you get caught? Are you kidding me? Like, that seems so backwards to me. You know? Like someone who is like so down on their luck in life and they result to like doing heroin, right? And they don't, because they don't know where to turn and everything sucks, and then they get addicted to heroin and life is horrible and this and that. And then they get caught with it and we're like, jail. That'll teach you. Jail time. Jail time for being depressed and not knowing what to do with your life. You know, jail time for making, for Ham says heroin is poggers. Rizzoli, shut up! God damn it. Also, thank you for the follow. Meaty Clackers! That was 9 minutes ago. I didn't even pay attention. I'm so sorry. What's up, Rizzoli? How you doing, bossy man? We're just stream of consciousness talking right now, hanging out, while I wait for my bagel to get here, because I don't want to be on camera yet. Yeah. How was your night? Any vowel spams? I don't think so. I think we were pretty good. I think chat was pretty good. Jail is just legalized slavery. It kind of is. It's, at least, at the very least, it's legalized indentured servitude, right? Because they're having people work jobs in there for like pennies or some shit, right? You know? It is kind of crazy. What kind of bagel? They didn't have egg everything. I had to get an everything bagel, which I'm okay with, you know? Egg everything just kind of started hitting the shelves in the last, like, you know, 5 to 10 years. So I'm okay with an everything bagel because, you know, we grew up on that shit. But an egg everything bagel, amazing. I got an everything bagel, bacon, egg, and cheese with ketchup, and I guess potato salad on the side too. Literally in the Constitution to make people slaves as punishment. Yeah. And not kind of legalized, it's literally enshrined into, yep. 13th Amendment. It's exactly slavery, and even some Alabama states have plantations with jails on them. In the state of New Jersey, it costs taxpayers $100,000 to $150,000 yearly to keep a prisoner. One prisoner for $150K a year? Bro, that's crazy. I don't know it was that much. I thought maybe 30, 40, 50,000. 100,000 a year for one prisoner? That's crazy. I'm from New Jersey too. I love toasted sesame bagel. Any kind of scallion or veggie cream cheese, it just hits different. I'm not a cream cheese guy. Is that crazy? Does that take away my Jew points for y'all? Cream cheese disgusts me, and it's because it's like, I don't know. Just something about it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Ugh. Food's about to be here. I'll leave at the camera when I go get it. We're gonna spend Six Flags. If we're going to spend 6 figs, not Six Flags, we're gonna spend 6 figures on to keep someone in lockdown. There's a lot more that we could be doing to improve their lives while they're there. Well, I mean, for one thing, actually, like, you know, rehabilitating people, right? Because we're not doing that. Like, jail isn't treated as rehabilitation. It's just a for-profit bullshit system, you know? cream cheese gross. I'm with you. Yeah. I love cream cheese. I get extra dreaded. Not in my eyes. I don't care. It slaps, but you're not a villain. Not like me. You're just stupid. Okay, fuck you. Oh, God. We're on two very different topics of conversation at the same time, by the way, which I find very funny. We're talking about prison and then bagels. All at the same time. I've never creamed cheese. You're telling me a cheese creamed? Oh, God. That bagel, boy. I want to show. Do I have, yeah. This camera's good to go. I want to show my bagel when it comes. So. Which is like literally here. Just waiting for the bell to go up. Bagels and slavery. Great Thanksgiving topics. Today's topic, slavery. Super nice to meet you in your chat. You guys are cool as fuck. Gotta go have a good time. Hey, someone give this motherfucker a sub right now. We love to see nice new chatters come in here and actually contribute to conversation, not be pieces of shit. Thank you so much, Wayne's Brain, for being here. I appreciate you. Hope to see you again soon. I'm an ardent polemist. I don't know what that means. Send him to the grinder? Sorry, I'm unemployed or I would sub. Hey, dog, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dog. Don't worry about it, dog. I appreciate you being here, though. I really do. Oh, God, I want sushi now. This shit looks good as fuck. Oh, they're calling me. Hello? Ham. I'm gonna be shitting from this coffee. I'm gonna be shitting. I gotta turn fucking Tangia on in a minute. When I start eating, I will. Total non sequitur, but if you ever want to go down the rabbit hole of the most batshit communist sect possible, that isn't also Nazis, look up Fourth International Posadist. Tell me about it another time when I don't have a fucking bagel in front of me, dog. I will definitely look then. Right now, all I care about is this. Look at this. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. So good. And potato salad. That sandwich is sexual. Let's keep watching this sushi thing while I eat. Bear with 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna eat real quick. It's not gonna take me long, so. I'll give you the verdict. My bagel. Just a moment here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't have the potato salad with lunch later. Or just as lunch. A lunch snack type thing. Don't really eat lunch like that.
No.
Just ketchup, Benji. Bacon, egg, and cheese on everything. Just with ketchup. Because the everything bagel already has so much salt and pepper on it. I find it to be too salty if you get bacon, egg, and if you get salt, pepper, ketchup on everything bagel. Like capers? I do, but I don't like cream cheese, so that classic combo is like not for me. I'm gonna play Tangia.
Adamus Drew asked me, tell me all of the things you are thankful for. Replace the phrase thankful with so horny. Oh my God, so horny. Woo. I am so horny. Oh my God, so horny. Henning, oh, for my family, gambling things that are neat Tupperware being a mom. Monorails and upholding the law.
Product. It was just the one message.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Heavy like a Brinks truck, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time I'll wrap your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please, God. Tip-top, heavy like a Brinks truck, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time I'll grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please, God.
Right. I need to just chat with y'all more. I mean, I already do it a lot, but I need to stop being afraid. Like, to go live with the intention of doing nothing but just chatting. You know what I mean? I have not Fleet Buckets. I don't have a whole breadth of knowledge of sushi in New York City. There was one place that I liked. I don't even know if it's still open. I know it closed down for a while and then it reopened, but called Tomoe. That place was really good. Blood figured out the category. Yeah, a little bit. Some of the best streams have just been yaps. It's true. It's like my own apprehension with like going live and not having an activity planned. You know what I mean? Activities are fun, but yapping's an activity. Love yap streams when both the streamer and the chat are funny as fuck. I mean, I try to be. Y'all try to be. Okay, don't tell anybody I said this. But you guys are funny sometimes. All right, don't tell anybody I said this. Please. Well, you guys can be funny sometimes. Taco Sushi Place IRC recommended. Sounds so gas. I would go. I would definitely go. Hold on. Getting my other bagel up. My other half of the bagel up. Oh. Yeah. Back in my day, JTV, Yap streams were almost all you had. I would think that back in the day that it was just playing games. That's what I would think, but I guess not. When did the shift become the video game? Taco sushi or fish taco sounds so good. They're so weird to me. Dude, I love a good fish taco. Fucking love a fish taco. Not like a fish taco in the traditional sense. Not like a sushi fish taco, which could be good too. But I'm talking about like beer battered like fish in a taco at Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. Or, you know, somewhere maybe a little bit nicer, but still. All I'm saying is it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I would fuck up an entire one of these platters on my own.
Bitch, why are you mad? Cause my pussy pops severely and yours don't, huh?
Next time I'm stateside, I'll try one. I would be very, like, cautious about where you get a fish taco. But still, they could be good, depending on where you go. Craig is in Craigasm, along with Dance Gaming and Tally, we're a few people who actively play video games. There you go. Popularized the genre. I wish I could be one of those people that says they got into streaming like really early on. Like fucking but I mean at the same time I still have been doing I've been on Twitch since 2016. I've been streaming. Started streaming in 2017 and I hung it up for a while. And then started doing it like regularly in 2019. At least I can say I'm a pre-COVID streamer. You know, a lot of people started in COVID. I'm gonna have a bunch of people that just worked, that just talked to their empty chat, doing homework or listening to music. Co-working's coming back. So I started my metal radio. Hell yeah, dude. Long time.
옮기기만 하면 되는 거여서.
I still was doing it before it was cool. So there's that. I'm not doing ham radio. Not after all this. Like, it's just unnecessary. About the week after. Bro. I'm gonna put exclamation mark radio in chat now, though. It's so good. All right, I'm done with my bagel. Delicious. 10 out of 10. Huh. Oh, does it like go on top? That's cool. Sick. How many people do you think have gotten this and just didn't know the rice was on the bottom? They just finished everything. It's still heavy. Anyways. Okay. I don't know if I should finish this coffee. Like, it's huge. Ugh. I feel very awake, though. I do. Let me get the lights on here. Do my thing, homie. What do you call it? Hold on, wait. Oh, wait, no. How do we look at this? Look. Look at the final. Look at these. Look at the product. Wait, look at specifically the one on the right there. Look at that. There's so many ingredients. I should get kimbap. I haven't had that in a while. There's a good kimbap place that I can order for delivery. Might take some time, but I'm not gonna get it today. I'll get it soon. I'd rather just go there, though. I don't know. All right. Oh, and we just got to a video that it didn't sync and it wouldn't have played, which is
Hey everyone,
cool.
this is Ken.
All right. I'm closing the watch together officially. I am closing the watch together. Draw me like one of your French girls or gays. I don't know. Oh God. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't make the rules, brother. I don't make the rules.
Hey, Ham. Who do you think is going to win the National Dog Show this year? I got 2 racks on the English Bulldog, and if that goober doesn't trot perfectly for the judges, old Duke is going to have to work the streets again.
What? Pardon? I need Dick so badly. Pardon? And the Lord said, let there be blue light. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Good morning. I'm going to put a couple things in the fridge here in a minute. Namely, my potato salad and my Coke Zeros that I purchased as part of my delivery. How are we all doing? How's everybody feeling? We doing good? We feeling Gucci? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. We need to play some fucking Skyrim soon. And I think right now is a good
here, and I'm here to say I love me some penis in a major way. Yeah.
Yeah, so excuse me. How we doing? I just woke up. I wanna put some lights on. Hi Tiny. And some cams on. It's facing the wrong way, bro. It doesn't like to face over here. Zoom out further. Zoom out further. Track me. It was a project to get shit ready for the stream. Inspect. Enhance. What's this? Okay. I slept better last night than I did the night before, presumably because I put a bottle of soju in me. The liquid within the bottle's still here. It's not in the. I didn't physically insert it. You know what I mean. I drank it. There was no. You know what I mean. The whole bottle. No, not not a goatsy situation. No, that's for tonight. Yeah. Just heard Wendy Williams has dementia. You just heard that? Wendy Williams has had dementia for a while now. Like, hasn't she not been on the air for quite a bit? I thought that she was like, she's kind of been, you know what I mean? I had no idea. Yeah, dude, she's been off her rocker, like in a bad way. Right? I'm not doing lo-fi. This is too much. I'm going back to Ratter's house. I don't even give a shit. As long as we keep it low, it's not a big deal. You know? Where is it? Home. There we go. Feels nicer. It feels a little bit more energetic. Maybe I'll put actually some. I think I'm gonna make the lights. Is that too much? I kind of just want to. I kind of just want them to be on right now. I kind of just wanted them to be on. It's like dreary out and shit. I want to like wake up. I'll put all the other lights on and stuff in a bit. Like the lights around the logo and the fucking, you know, around the top of the fucking thing, but still. Yeah, she's been demented. Dementia brought on by extreme alcohol abuse, and she was taken advantage of by her management team for years. Yeah, she was saying a lot of crazy shit. She was, for sure. I'm gonna be shitting so hard from this coffee. So hard. This potato salad looks fucking delicious. It looks so good. Look at that. I was gonna show you the front, and I was like, oh, I can't really show you the front because I'll show you what bagel place is from. Even though the bagel place is from is like, it's from like around the corner from where I started the fucking IRL stream yesterday, so it's not like it would really dox me. But this place, you know what? I don't even give a shit. I'm just gonna say it. Because yeah, I could drive here. But it's a distance away from me that like you wouldn't really have a good idea of where I live. It's in the same town that my PO box is in, which I don't even live in. Technically, I don't live in that neighborhood. So there you go. But it's called Bagel Oasis, and it is genuinely it's an award-winning bagel spot in Queens. I need to like justify in my head like whether or not it's okay to say a location. But yeah, Bagel Oasis, if you're ever in Queens, in Fresh Meadows, the Fresh Meadows area of Queens, like Flushing, Fresh Meadows area of Queens. Make your way to Bagel Oasis. That place is so fucking good, and it's 24 hours. 24-hour place. Leaked on my way to your place right now. Well, if you go to Bagel Oasis, you'll have trouble finding where I live from there. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. Predator drone locked in. People get so fucking, apprehensive about sharing their location. I don't want people to fucking know. But here's the thing, right? Like, just for me starting my stream where I did yesterday, and then, like, I make, like, I switch off. I did the way that I drove home yesterday, or whatever. The angle of the sun, and he happens to live in this kind of apartment, right? I could triangulate with all these fucking details. Some chatter out there will be like, "Oh, Ham, you got to be careful because I spent 30 hours of my time triangulating your exact location based off of process of elimination and all these details." It's like, hey man, maybe just don't. They'll be like, oh, well, it's a good thing I did it because I'm a good guy, right? But if I was a bad guy, then I could have done bad things. It's like, no, you're still weird as shit, dude. I'm just trying to help. No, you're still weird as shit. Like, don't do that. Don't do that shit. Trust me. Dude, that happened to a large streamer friend of mine at one point in the past, too. It was really funny. You guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's like I use the angle of the sun, to figure out where you lived. And I'm a good guy. But other people could be bad. So you got to be careful with what you show. It's like, maybe just don't. Maybe just don't do that. You live 42069 J Place, everyone knows. Yes, that's precisely where I live. You got me. I'm under your bed. Good thing I'm a good guy. Oh man. Damn. All right, let me put this shit in the fridge, and let me put a couple things on. This lighting is very warm. That's a little better. Very warm. So much shit on the table here. Just ignore it. Ignore it. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. Don't judge me. Fuck you. You're messy too, okay? You probably have cat shit in your house you haven't cleaned up for days. Fuck off. The bodega is in the penthouse suite, 69th floor. Haven't had the lemon yet, but yes, it's really good. Wait, what's really good? Oh, like licorice? Okay, I'm gonna get up and put you in the fridge. I'll be right back. Including my coffee, actually. I'll save it for later.
Like a Brinks truck, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time I'll wrap your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God, tip-top, heavy like a thing stop, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time I'll grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God.
I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. I hate you. I hate you. See how blue this looks now? I guess these are a lot warmer. I can even whack that down a notch. Yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh, fuck, wait. Now hold up. Now hold up. Now hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Now hold up. You guys like my apparatus? It's just a battery zip tied to a thing with an HDMI receiver or HDMI transmitter connected to a GoPro. That's all it is. Simple as. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. HDMI channel 2, 1080p. Get that in chat right now. Let's go. I still want to fix the fucking orange though. It wasn't connecting yesterday. My GoPro. Engineer. I like making doohickeys though, you know? I like to make a good doohickey. Where's the hot glue? I do have a hot glue gun. I enjoyed tech streams. The IRL setup yesterday was so cool. Dude, the tech behind it all is like, I love tinkering with that shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's like one of my favorite things. Definitely like a stream tech guy. It won't join the fucking thing. I can't get a fucking preview on the GoPro. You do it directly on here, I think. Pro Tune, white balance. I'm gonna do auto instead of native. I feel like we have to kind of go back and forth between auto and native. Oh, this is an ISO minimum. Yeah, and then ISO max. It's gonna auto ISO though. Color, GoPro. GoPro or flat? Flat kind of looks better actually. Shutter. Auto, fuck that. I don't want to deal with the shutter speed. It should actually, no. We'll leave it at 1/120. Because we have good light in here. How's this look? How's this look? Hold on. Still looks pretty orange. Oh well. We'll do this for now. Put the white balance down. It's just the white balance doesn't have very good control on this GoPro. I'm gonna be super real. Like, that's my main issue. I need like a better hand cam. I want it to like match the color of this camera, like at least better, you know? So it's not so jarring a difference. That's like better. That's definitely better than it was. That's definitely better than it was. We'll stick with that for now. That's good. But it's like as soon as the lighting changes in here, the situation is gonna like completely be very different. You know, like the lighting, the color on this is like so subject to the lighting in the room. I was like, here, watch this. Watch what happens when let's say I take my lights, which are very cool right now, and I make them warm. Actually, it's not too bad. It's just kind of matching. All right. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. All right, folks. We're at 210 subs right now. The November non-nutters list is getting pretty fucking full. If I'm being super real with you. All of these people, all the numbers next to them, that's how many nuts they've negated on No Nut November. Pretty fucking cool, though, if you ask me. You know, be able to nut during No Nut November and still have it count. That's all I'm trying to say. Exclamation mark subscribe. I don't know if that's a command. There's a button on the bottom right hand corner of the screen to subscribe to this stream. If you want to subscribe, then just hit the fucking subscribe button. I don't know, dog, or gift a sub. We're back. Just a little bit unhinged today. Not gonna lie. But that's okay. We were super unhinged last night. Like last night, you know, you put like a little bit of alcohol in me, and I'll just start talking, bro. I just start saying shit. I like how there's a horse in the background of it. I had so much fun last night, man. Yeah, it was a good yap. It was a good yap sesh. I agree. We're gonna have to reset the stream today. Like tonight. Maybe around like 8 o'clock. Which sucks. But at the same time it's good because that means we send out a notification to everybody. Was that from a Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, it was. Yeah, we have to reset the stream every 48 hours. My server should be good. My server should be, like, TT told me that he was going to set my server so that it doesn't have to restart on its own. Like, it doesn't have a server shutdown. Because IRL Toolkit shuts down every 48 hours. Also. But the problem with IRL Toolkit shutting down for what do you call it? Every 48 hours is that when the server shutdown takes like maybe like 3 to 5 minutes to restart. So when you're saying you're interested in the IRL setup, you're talking about like the whole like server thing, this and that. What's up, TQ? I'm Lefty. How you doing? The setup is interesting. It is. Modems and stuff too. True. We got a Verizon and AT&T modem connected to the live view. The setup is good. The setup, like, I'm happy that I do pay too much for IRL for how little I do it. But I am doing it right. And for a long time I wasn't doing it right. Which, like, there's no like right way to do it as long as you can broadcast, right? But you know, when you stream from a phone, you're streaming from a phone, right? And it's as simple as that. Like, so I would say, for IRL, the worst possible IRL setup is just go live from your phone. And the reason for that, number one, is the fact that if you lose your signal, then your stream ends, or it cuts out completely from Twitch's end. So having something on the background, a server to stream to, helps with making sure your stream doesn't go down. So that's huge. So that people don't have to actively like refresh the stream to like get back into it. That's number one. But then number two is like, then you're still only dealing with one connection, right? Even if you're streaming to a server, you're only dealing with one connection. And the only way to get multiple connections is to, I mean, you could do multiple connections through like a phone app, and I've done that before, but it's not as reliable. The best way to do that is through a live view, which also gives you the option to use any camera to stream, right? Outside of just your phone camera. So that's that. Like it's kind of, there's levels to it, right? It was like you could just stream from a phone to like just Twitch directly, and that's kind of ass. You could stream from a phone to a server, and that's pretty good. Or you could stream with a live view with one connection or multiple connections. I showed up for info time, yeah. Or you can stream with multiple connections to the server, and then to Twitch, and that's the best way to do it. That's like the way to do it. Pat heard tech and came running. Nerds talk, sub and Pat. True. I mean, Pat's pretty instrumental in helping me have everything work. I mean, TT too, obviously, because we use IRL Toolkit. Dude, I'm so proud of that kid. You know what I mean? I really am. Like, TT is man, dude. I like, because I knew TT when he was like a fucking, when he was like an 18-year-old kid. You know? Like years. I've known TT for like 6 years now. Almost 7. TT was like just a kid, you know? And he was just super into like tech and streaming and this and that. And he's like, fuck it. I'm going to fill a void for something that we don't even know we need right now, which is like a really easy to use IRL streaming service. So glad Webby groomed him. Come on. But yeah, and then he just built this fucking incredible tool that now like literally everyone in the industry is using. Like most people, if you want like a good like IRL streaming service, then you're using IRL Toolkit. It's just the best way to do it. It's so easy and so easy to understand, right? It's so simple. I fucking love it. I talk it up any day, bro. Like, I love this shit. It's so simple. You can get an OBS remote, so you can look at your OBS from from the browser, right? So you can actually look at OBS, like your streaming software, the server's streaming software from the browser, and you can add shit to and remove it, so on and so forth, right? You've got all your scene switches here. We've got multiple ingests to use. Ingest basically means that you're a feed that you're sending to the server. So I'm using the second ingest right now, the main ingest I use for IRL, right? And then in settings, you can set multiple destinations too. So I can set, there's multiple channels that I can stream to multiple channels at once, right? So I could stream to like YouTube at the same time. I'm not crazy for assuming TT does really well, huh? What, like money wise? I couldn't tell you. But I can't imagine he's doing poorly with all the business he's getting. I mean, everyone's fucking using IRL Toolkit. Everyone's using it. What an appropriate day to be thanking TT for being TT. Yeah. Yeah. I built a really cool thing. He built a really cool thing that I use all the time and tons of people use all the time. And it works really well. I don't know, enough sucking TT's dick, but he does a really good job. Oh my god. I think I'm just delaying myself from the inevitable having to play Skyrim. Guys, I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. I mean, I do want to do it, but I don't even want to do it. I do want to do it, but I don't. I don't know, man. Rim that sky, bro. Rim that sky. If I do, when I do start, I'm gonna ping the Discord too. That's just how I feel about it. You know, so what if the Empire is it will. I'll just worship Talos in private. It's fine. You know, I'll just worship Talos in private. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. You know, it's fine. We'll just live with this. Come on. Come on. Come on. I used to not want to play Skyrim like you, but I took an arrow to the knee. Okay. Oh God. What's everybody's Thanksgiving plans looking like for today? What do you guys got going on? What are you doing? What are you making happen from here on? From here forward? What's the play? What's the plan? What is the play? What's the plan? This? There's a very obvious Judaism joke I can make about worshiping in private. Okay, yeah, I guess. I'm a milk drinker. Got it. This, we don't have that. I'm here. True. You're in Germany. Cutting wood. That's kind of dope. Eat steak. You're a steak eater on Thanksgiving? Eggy. Go to my parents' house later. True, true. Me and Canosa aren't traveling and keeping it low-key at home making food. Oh, that's so nice. See, that's nice. That's nice. Going to brunch in a minute, then cooking the bird. Cooking the bird? You're cooking the bird? Canadian, so you've already done it. I'm watching the Purina One National Dog Show. It's my favorite thing to do. I don't care about that. That's been brought up too already. And it's like, am I crazy for not understanding dog shows? Like, I don't get it. Oh, look, he's got the best dog. They're all the best dogs. Every dog is the best dog. Right? Me and the fam had Thanksgiving last weekend. I'm getting high as fuck today. True. Do the bird every year. Best cook in the family. Let's go, dude. Drinking nog. About to start making a Thanksgiving lasagna. Oh, shit. Not for me either. Watch you and chill for like 6 hours, then go eat turkey and see my family for a bit, then back here for some more rimming. Hell yeah. I like the Rescue Dog Show. They have funny categories. Rescue dogs. I don't know that was a thing. Well, I mean, I know that that's a thing, but I didn't know they had a show. They're absurd, but it's entertaining. Every dog is good. That's what I'm saying. Best in show would make an amazing field trip. What is that? I'm making lasagna tomorrow too. How many lasagna makers we got in this fucking chat? This year they have an agility contest so you can see them run. I just feel like they're just dogs, bro. They're dogs. It's a mockumentary. Same people who did Spinal Tap. Interesting. We don't really do field trips here, though, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. We do IRL field trips where we go out into the field, but we don't do watch movie field trips on stream. Not because I have anything like against it, because I definitely don't. It's just that like I feel like watching a movie would not be good on my stream. I'd be stopping it too much. I'd be annoying people with it, providing too much commentary. Movie night server collecting dust. Movie night server deleted, bro. I think I deleted the movie night server. We only had that because I wanted to watch Jackass one time. Right? I'm pretty sure I deleted the server. Love me a nice field. Oh God, that bagel kind of making me feel sleepy now. Oh God. I cleaned out a bunch of Discords. Well, that one got cleaned out for you. I'd love to watch Spaceballs with you and chat at some point. We could do that in Discord at some point. We could. Pat sent me a photo of single man Thanksgiving. Well, I mean, hold up. So, one man in Japan makes his Thanksgiving dinner, and it looks like this. I mean, this actually kind of looks sick, though. That actually looks fucking sick, dude. So you made this on your own, dog? He's like how he's got the Alka-Seltzer. It's just ready to go. Oh man, love that. I just woke up. You got the green bean casserole, the sweet potato casserole, couple dinner rolls, the stuffing, the turkey, the mashed potatoes, a salad. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. You're gonna have some leftovers, dog, for sure. I'll take the butter plate. Yeah, definitely didn't buy it from the club on base. Wait, what? Wait, so they had a platter of all this shit and they gave it to you? That's kind of sick. I was gonna say, I was like, there's no way you made all this shit. I was like, this is a hell of a spread for you to make, Pet. Like, I didn't want to be insulting. You know, but I would never fucking make all this shit for myself. Like, that's crazy. So, I don't know. So what, did they just give it to you and then you just went and like warmed it up in the oven? Is that it? Is that for one person? It's probably not. No, he'll definitely have leftovers. He'll definitely have leftovers. Pretty sick though. They have a service. That's pretty dope. That's cool. I'm glad that you no, I wasn't gonna cook. I didn't think so. One time for the one time. What's this?
Everybody, look at the turkey. The best turkey is here. Everybody saquen su cucharita because the dinner of Thanksgiving is coming. You have to be ready. You heard a song in Spanish say, llegó el pavo. Ahora in English, the pavo's coming. Everybody look at the pavo, beast pavo. Oh my goodness. Everybody be ready for the Thanksgiving dinners. Let's go, people. Tu cucharita, take it out. Because you have to dinner so much.
Fucking love him. He's great. He's great. Oh. The turkeys is here. Imagine looking at your window and seeing this dude filming a TikTok. I think it's his house. You know? I think it's his house. It's actually bold of you to assume that it's not just his house. You know? It's problematic for you to just say, there's no way he lives there. Right? It's problematic. The turkey sound he's making, that's from a song. There's a Spanish turkey song. Well, there you go. Oh my goodness. Every girls that puts on that pant have us big beauties. Oh my goodness. I know it's house, but still, I know it's his house, but it's still funny to think. Well, yeah, it's funny to think. It's funny to think about how the owner of this apartment has been gone for 3 years and I've just broken in here and lived here the whole time. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm delirious right now. My brain is not working properly, bro. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I'm dying. I'm dying and I don't want to fucking play, what do you call it? I don't want to play Skyrim. What happened on Kai's stream? Hold on.
You're gonna get used to it real quick.
It's crazy that 100 gifted gives him a drum solo.
Fuck this whole shit, bro. No. Fuck this shit, man.
No, that's his stuff. That's his stuff.
Fuck.
Shusky, that's his fucking
No, I'm just sick of this shit, bro.
That's his shit.
I just can't fucking do no more, man.
Stop. You dumbass.
Hey, yo, real shit, nigga. Who the fuck you think you is, nigga? Who the fuck you think you is? If you don't get your ass out of here, nigga.
Miles.
That's my homie, nigga.
Nah,
Fuck wrong with
shit.
you?
My bad.
You don't get used.
It's really crazy over there. That's wild, man. 100 gifted for a fucking drum solo while they sleep. Also, the fact that they're sleeping with all the lights on is nuts. Is that Kevin Hart? Do they have Kevin Hart there tonight too? I'm looking at this. Kevin Hart is there. Again. I don't get it. Fucking dude, they've been he's at 650,000 subs. He's gonna double the world record. Major crash out. He's gonna double the world record. That's crazy. The world record was like 316K or something like that. And then he beat it. And now he's gonna like double it. Sam Hammond, what are you sending me? What is this? What is this? I'm gonna watch this. I don't know why you sent it to me. I don't know what we're looking at here. Oh, is it the song with the turkey thing?
Llegó el pavo. Llegó el pavo. Llegó el pavo. Llegó el pavo. Llegó el pavo y vino de Nueva York, porque aquí es mucho mejor. Allá pasaba trabajo y no aguantaba la presión. Vino de Nueva York, porque aquí es mucho mejor. Allá pasaba trabajo y no aguantaba la presión. El pavo sabía mucho, por eso vino aquí. Allá en Nueva York, él se iba a morir. El día de San Gili se estaba acercando y todo el mundo allá lo estaba observando. Pero lo que él no sabe es que aquí también, en tiempo de Navidades, se lo van a comer. Por eso todos los tigres ahora lo andan mirando. Y cuando lo logran ver dicen, míralo, 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 míralo. ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Ea! ¿Tú sabes qué, Silvio? Si tú lo dices, si tú lo dices.
Very high.
Atención, mucha atención. Las mujeres que le quitan dinero a los hombres le dicen chapeadora. Y este es el pasito de la chapeadora. Moviendo la cabeza y moviendo la manito. Y dice, ¡vamos! Si tú ves una mujer bailando así, ten cuidado, ten cuidado. ¿Tú sabes qué, Silvio? ¡Ay, ay! Pero míralo ahí, míralo ahí. ¡Mira el pavo! ¡Llegó 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 el pavo! ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? Es que ¿dónde está? Es que no lo veo. Es que ¿dónde está?
Cosmic
Ay, que no
song
lo
worthy
veo.
of the follow.
En el colmadón, en el callejón. Lo vieron bebiendo en el malecón. ¡Ay, ay! ¡Ay, con poco! 1, 2, 3, 4. ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Llegó el pavo! ¡Pita, Paul!
The videos of chasing after a turkey with a machete.
Si tú lo dices.
Yeah, él no sabe en chat.
Están escuchando de la nueva generación del merengue, la mejor orquesta del mundo. ¡Ea! ¡Renato Feble! ¡Mete mano, mete mano! Te lo dije, que yo soy el verdadero monstruo, monstruo. ¿Tú sabes qué, Silvio?
You excited to Sam
Si
Hamwich?
tú lo dices.
That woke me up. Feels nice. I guess I'm ready to play Skyrim now. God damn it. She was jorking that turkey neck. Apparently, yeah. Well, hell. Well, hell. Well, hell. Well, goddamn. Bam, beans. What the fuck?
You know that feeling? When you lean your ass over the sink to take a sexy ass shot. All of a sudden your guts start rumbling and a fat bowel snake starts sliding out.
Ads in 30 seconds.
Okay, take the shot quick. Clean up.
Yeah. Some buddy once told me, suck my dick and balls. Sorry. Starting up Skyrim right now. I just hate it. I 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 hate it.
I love dick.
I hate it. 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 I hate it.
I need dick so badly.
I hate it. I updated I put in a Discord announcement while I was doing that.
It's only day 2. My sleep schedule is cooked. No, it's day 3. We have to update the title. That's also my bad. Can I swap out my my pins? Hold on. Can I swap out my pins?
far I got these. I'm like, I want to leave this one, maybe the Twitch one. Maybe I'll swap this guy out. I don't know. What have I got? I think everything I have is like too big. Let's use Twitch pins and shit. I got a dino dance. Fuck me! God damn. I'll just leave him as is, actually. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave him as is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him as is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him as is. Yeah. I'm gonna leave him as is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him as is. Alright, 1 second. No. Figure out the best way to get them all in here. What's up, Mexican kid? What's up, dude? How you doing? How you doing? I want to do like that. Yeah. Gotta match up the angles and shit. Okay. Okay. Just like that. I can't remember properly, but I think that this, like, with this pin right here, the, like, skull one, was given to me by Scum Art. He sent me a bunch of stuff. I think that was one of the things he sent me. Okay, well, the fucking pin back won't stay on. Do I need a new pin back? Oh. This one just doesn't want to keep a pin back on it. I think I have to get like a... Do I have any rubber ones? I only have locking pin backs. Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out later and just keep these two on for now. Whatever, man. An eraser as a pin back? I don't have an eraser. Alright. Kinda looks like shit. Whatever. Alright, that's garbage. Now. Skyrim. Crowd control's on. Should be. I have to go to, did we do the Markar thing? We did, didn't we? Report to Galmar. So we did the blackmail thing and we have to report to Galmar, which means we have to go back to the fucking camp, don't we?
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
Vegeta's way.
Bussy.
Oh yeah, we got. Oh fuck, way back there. Shit. It's like perfectly equidistant between Solitude and Markart too, so we kind of just have to do our thing, boy. What have you got to buy?
Peaceful greeting to you.
The salami lid ain't gonna fit, won't fit.
Khajiit are not welcome in the cities.
I don't want you to train me to sneak. I want to buy from you.
They'll never see you coming.
I want to buy stuff from you. Don't you have wares? Oh, you have wares.
We are creatures.
I think I'd like to sell things to you, actually. How much money's he got? 800? Yeah, I just don't need anything. I don't want to, like, have all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need any of this shit. Death counter. Got you. There you go, boss man. I'm not using a shield. Oh, okay. He doesn't have any fucking gold. Stupid asshole. I just gave that to him. Oh. Now that's interesting. Iron armor, iron helmet. What am I using? Is this better than my helmet? 19, 17. Don't want it. Too heavy. Too heavy. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take it. Whatever. It's fine. I just want to get it out of my inventory.
I hope that you will come to
Really sad. Alright. It should say 285. It shouldn't say 285, you fuck ass. We're at 128. Alright. We're going to relax now. We're going to have a relaxing game of Skyrim. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a nice, relaxing game of Skyrim. No one's going to fuck with me, and we're going to have a good time. Alright? That's the plan. In fact, someone right now is going to just give me a Dragonbone sword. Because I'm manifesting. Is the crowd control on? Should be. I started the session. Yeah, session's running. Let me test it. Gee. Yeah, it's working. It's working. No one has done anything is why I'm asking. Well, you have to ask Chad about that then, not me. 22 deaths to maid tidy up. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, my back hurts right now. I kind of want to get the rest of my coffee. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like to get the rest of my coffee. Thanks for the dragon bone. Thanks for the dragon bone. You rock. When I said I'd like a Dragonbone weapon, I meant a weapon. Not a not just a Dragonbone. I meant a weapon, like a Dragonbone sword. You know, or an axe, you know, like one of those things. Right? Like an OPS weapon. Ooh, I'll take speed though. I'll take speed. All day, baby. All day, baby. Give me that speed and the stamina. That's right. Yes, sir. Okay, well. Was that necessary? Was that really necessary? Dragonbone Warhammer! That's two-handed, isn't it? That's an ancient Nord Warhammer. It's two-handed, though. I mean, I'll favorite. I'll probably use it. Wait, how much? Wait, what's the damage on the Axe of Whiterun? Oh, that's two-handed also, isn't it? Wait, no, it isn't. 11 damage? Can't be. What am I using right now? Oh, I'm using the scimitar, that's right. Because these are pretty good. A one-handed dragonbone weapon would be sick. Like a one-handed sword or axe or mace. Those would be cool. Can I steal you? Yes, I can. I think this might be my horse. Should I go this way? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Sorry, horse. Oh, excuse me if you want to play Elder Scrolls Online. Is it? I never played Elder Scrolls Online. Wait, am I here? Oh my god, I'm here. I made it. That was easy.
That godless imp. Good job. I knew you'd come back with something for me. It just so happens I've got some scouts along the road. Meet up with them, and together see if you can't overpower the caravan.
Yeah. Yeah. Meet the men. Men meet. Meet men. Men meeting. Meeting the men. Oh, I'm gonna quick save. Men meet. Alright. Where's this shipment of silver? Where is this shipment of silver? ¿Dónde está la plata? Should probably look at my... Oh, that's not far. That's really close. That is real close. What's up, Stormcloak? Real close. Real close, like. Horse plus Skyrim equals fun. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Oh boy. Oh, is that? Oh. You're dead? You're dead, bitch? Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. I was struggle with flame. And then I think like a game.
By the 9, I hate the way.
Hey there.
Oh, Rayloff was there.
I was wondering if I'd run. The Reach is a beautiful but dangerous place, eh? One false step and you'll fall to your death. That is, if those Forsworn don't get you first.
Right.
Have you seen those Briarheart men? That's some evil magic right there. What brings you? You have the look of purpose in your eyes. Really? It just so happens. So that's what's in there. Coins and weapons. How did... That was crafty. I'm sure having a steward in the pocket will come in. Lucky for us that the wagon recently had a little accident. We're outnumbered. You got here just in time. First, we're going to take out their sentry. Then we'll situate ourselves overlooking. Next, you'll infiltrate their position and get their attention, while we hit them with a barrage of arrows.
Right.
With a bit of luck.
You went all night? I've been going for multiple
completely
days.
off guard and even the odds a little.
Let's do it.
It's a sentry patrolling the hill. So go in quiet and drop him with a combined arrow barrage. Keep low. Fire on my word.
Do I have to... What am I doing now? Come on, Rayloff. Maybe hurry the fuck up, huh? Mimosas have commenced. Dude, let's go. That's sick. My hands smell like fresh herbs in the kitchen. Steady chopping. That's a Action Bronson bar, isn't it? Okay, so what now? So what now, Rayloff? Oh.
Fire! All right. You infiltrate their camp. We'll cover you from the ridge. Good luck.
Okay, so I just run in there then? Oh, they're already shooting. Okay, well, I thought that was not the plan, but okay. Whatever. Fine.
Fool! Call yourself a warrior? Kindle, call yourself a warrior? You'll need to do better than that.
Do you have a coffee or Fanta as a morning beverage? I had a coffee, a big coffee, and I kind of want more.
Good luck.
Take over the caravan. Report to Rayloff. Oh, okay. Hello, Rayloff.
Who do you think's killed more Imperials? You or me?
Bitch. Alright, we've liberated the Reach. I guess that was easy. There's like 3 more quests. Y'all, there's no way we're getting 300 deaths. There's quite literally no possible way. You all are sleeping. You all are sleeping, bro. You are all sleeping, bro. Coffee! You are all absolutely asleep. Honestly, major strat was to wait until Thanksgiving Day to do this shit. Everybody's gonna be with their families, right? And I could just coast. Easy clap. Ain't gonna even worry about it, sweetheart. I ain't gotta worry about it, sweetheart. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Oh, it's fucking Forsworn here. Oh, it's a national holiday, brain time. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's gonna be easy now. Now I ain't gotta worry about nothing. Joke's on you thinking I have a family. Well, joke's not on me if you're not killing me every 5 seconds. Because as long as you're just watching and you're not killing me with crowd control, then I am no closer to having to get a tattoo. So yeah. How about suck on that, bitch? Suck on that shit, bitch. Suck on that shit, bitch. Got a little save in. A little save in a cave. Save in a cave. Easy clap. Let's go. Save in a cave. Alrighty. We've liberated the Reach.
The Imp, you're going to Fort Sun. Meet the brothers behind. What do you say? Can you do this? You've got real fire in you. I like that.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
Then the Batman attacking Fort Sunguard. Guys, this is gonna be easy as fucking cake. It's gonna be so easy. Where's Fort Sungard? Liberate the Reach. Where's Fort Sungard? Where is this? Can't be that far, right? Okay, that's a distance. That is a distance. There are no carts to Rorikstead either, so yeah, it's yeah. Okay, well, guess we gotta go all the way there now. Love that for us. Very cool, Kanye. Very cool. See, if there's anything that's the death of me in this game, it's having to walk a distance. You know what I mean? That's why we take a horse. I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse, and I don't care if you give me the Dwemer curse, because I'm on a horse. I will remove it from my inventory.
Keep your eyes open.
Excuse me. Is that cat video on Tangia with the OEI? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Also, oh, I meant to open media share. I'm going to do that right now. Hold on. Media share. Something went wrong. Oh, okay. Settings. 5 cents a second. Oh, it is enabled. My mistake. Something for the grid. Please, can I have money? Please, I'm begging you guys. Yep. Wow, a bear. Look at that. Hey, you know what? Just for you, Nina, I'll fight this bear. Alright? I could run away, but I'll fight this bear. I'll fight this fucker there. I'll kill this motherfucker. Just to show you the bears are stupid and bad at the game. Too easy. There's my horse. Come back, horse. Just to make you feel like your 100 bits or whatever didn't go to waste, however much it was. You know?
Heavy like a ring strut, looking like a tip top, shining like a wristwatch. Time will wrap your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please, God. Tip top, heavy like a ring strut, looking like I'm tip top, shining like a wristwatch. Time will grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please, God.
I forgot. It is Thursday, which in America means it's Black Friday already. Which means that we're taking 25% off all the prices. We're taking 25% off all the prices. Simple as. What's 25% of 250? We'll say around 25%. I don't feel like figuring it out. We'll make it 200 for 10% health. Scroll of Blizzard. All the scrolls, the bad scrolls, are going to go from 600 down to, what's 6 times 25? 6 times 25 is 150, so 450 for the scrolls. Scroll of Conjure Frost Atronach, 25 right now. We're going to make it, we'll just make it 20. These are conjurations. These help me. Flame Thrall, 65. 65. Scroll of Harmony.
Of money!
I don't know. 75. Brewski Bro with the 34
Love you, my
months.
kid, Shroda.
Talking Viking, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. This is 450. Invisibility 75. Mayhem 450. Storm Thrall from 50 down to I don't know, 40. Water breathing 20. Bad random spell is 300 right now. So we have to take 75 off, so 225 for bad random spell. Cheese explosion 65 channel point cheese explosions, folks. Clear. I'm not changing into the weather fucking shit. That doesn't matter. Inconsequential. Damage player 75. We make it 65. Decreased damage is 200. That sucks. We're gonna make that. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. I guess that means we make decreased damage 150. Decreased speed is 300, which means we make it 225. Deplete stamina is 75. Destroy left hand unlearn. Fuck. What's 25 times 8? For 200. So that means that's gonna be 6. We'll make it 625 for that now. They were 850. They're such a pain in the ass, those. 125, we're drop down to 100 for Dwemer's Curse. Numbers. Crunching the numbers. Fast travels. 25 times 25. What's 25 times 25? 625. Fuck. So that means it has to be 19. I'll make it 1900 now for these. Shit. 1900 for fast travel. Where's the there's a random one too. I don't know. Freeze players 150. We drop that down to 110. Full heal 69. 50. Give 10 gold. The gold's gonna stay the same. Apples don't care. Arrows don't care. Baked potatoes don't care. Diamond, whatever. Dragon Bone inconsequential. Give Dragon Bone weapon 250. 200. How about that? How about 200? How about 200 for a Dragon Bone weapon? Give Dragon Scales. Don't care. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'm getting my coffee. Getting my coffee. Happy Thanksgiving. Getting my coffee. Also got my potato salad. Where are we? Dragon's has a health potion. 20. Iron ingot, don't care. Lockpicks, whatever.
Heavy like a brink's truck, lighter like a tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time will grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God, tip-top, heavy like a blink stop, looking like I'm tip-top, shiny like a wristwatch. Time will grab your wrist, lock it down to the thing pop. Can you stick around for a minute till the rain stop? Please God.
There's 3 sound bites for approval right now. Hold on. And there's also a video in the queue. I'll play that in a second. What's this? This is a certified cat video. Okay. Help him. Help him. Help him. I feel like they're all kind of low. Shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. Shut up, Ham. I'll approve that. I'll approve all of them. I mean, they might be too low, though. And what is this? Now what is this? I have Tenji is too cheap
My
right now.
Thanksgiving.
Tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, and antidepressants. Tacos and sushi,
Yeah, I don't think I ever took the fire sale off. It's at 80% off right now. We're dropping that to 50. We'll leave it at 50% off, which is still really good. Tacos and sushi and antidepressants. I mean, we're making everything cheaper in crowd control, so. Don't care about any of those. Good random spell, 40. Increase speed from 75 down to 65. Increase damage from 75 down to 65. Kill player from 600 down to 500. Launch player. Random fast travel. I'm not dropping the price for fucking launch player. I'm sorry. It's already 75. It can literally kill me. But random fast travel. The others are 1900, so I'll make this one 1750. Reset crime and aggression, 75. Send player to jail is 22. Or sorry, 19. Snowy weather. Don't care about that. All the spawns from 150. I mean, these are pretty unconsequential. I'll just make them 100, actually. 100 for Ayla. Bulgruf the Greater. 100. Bandit 75. I'll make that 65 for a bandit now. Bandit Party is 450, so we'll drop that down to 350. A bear is 250. Fuck. Alright, I guess it's gonna be 200 for a bear now. Cicero 100. Cow, don't care. Deer. Oh, fuck it, I'll make it 40 for a cow. A deer, 40 also. A dog. A dragon is 2,000. Guess what? 1,700 for a dragon now. Drager 40. Drager Overlord 75. Dwarven Centurion 400. Down from 500. Flame Atronach 200. Make it 150. Frost Atronach 150. Frost Troll 275. Giant Spider, how about 110? Goat, how about 50? Hotter, I don't know what that is. 150. Horse 40. Ice Wraith 110. Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak 100. Legate 100. Maik 100. Mammoth 400. Mule 100. Mud Crabs 200. Serrano 100. 100. Skeletons are staying at 25 because it's like so cheap anyways. Spriggan 100. Storm Atronach 275. Witch 150. Make it 100. Why not? Wolf for 40. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Everything is so much cheaper now. So much cheaper now. I'm gonna announce it in the Discord. At everyone, all crowd control is 20 to 40% off. 20 to 30% off for the rest of stream. 128 deaths on the counter. Skyrim tattoo at 300 deaths. Let's go. http://www.twitch.tv/hamandcheddar. All right, here we go. Oh, I can quick save too. All right. Here we go. Yeah, those dudes we just killed. I should probably take off vibrate controller. I'm not using a controller. I am using keyboard and mouse. Hit Wolf. I'm frozen. I'm frozen and launched. Did the freeze negate the launch? That sucks. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta coordinate better. I'm not leveling up. I'm saving it for when I'm in combat and I need health. I'm not at 130. I hit the button just now. Did it not go up? Yeah, no, I said 128 deaths. So I hit up and now it's 129. What do you mean 130? I wrote in my announcement. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you get him. You get him. Okay, this is annoying as shit. I can't fucking fight these guys on a horse. There's 3 ice rates. What the fuck? Okay, alright, okay, alright, 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 alright. Alright, okay, maybe, alright, alright. You won't keep it up all day. Alright? You'll literally have to keep it up all day for me to get a tattoo. right. I'm not rich. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, dog. Also gotta go to my mom's. You have no power here. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. Is there a fucking place I can go in? Is it in, maybe? Yeah. Just to, like, save real quick. Mm-hmm.
No offense, but you're not looking so good. Are you feeling ill?
Fuck you.
Whoops.
Where's my fucking horse? Oh, come on, man. Oh, man, come on. Where'd my horse go, though? That's some more bullshit. That's some more bullshit. Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. Oh. I like fucking avoid these, but quit being a coward and fight me, bitch.
Time for you to die.
Stupid Argonian. Tricks are for kids. Oh man. What? Alright, this looks like the right
Bussy.
way. I'm being told it's a skill issue, just don't die. Yeah, who cozy right now? Who people comfy? Oh, these are the boys right here. I need dick so badly. These are the boys right here.
My entire family is hovering over my nephew like he's the newborn baby Jesus. I'm just trying to watch some gosh darn football.
The sons of Skyrim.
Can I climb up here? I hope.
For the glory of the Empire.
Fucking jump, bitch. on. Okay, well. Hey guys, I kind of got myself stuck. Apparently I'm getting a Discord call. Hold on. From who? Who the fuck are these people? And how was I added to a group? What the fuck? No mutual servers or friends. Hold on. I'm friends with this person. Fuck that. Get out of here. And then leave the fucking group. The fuck is this? What the hell? It's got a random phone call from a group on Discord with someone that apparently I'm friends with. Well, he's just gonna stand there. Lamau. Okay. But we're not gonna do this. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. This bow and arrow shit's stupid. Okay.
Not like this.
Hey, where's my fucking scimitar?
Why are you gay?
I need dick so badly. You're mine. You're mine, Imperial scum. I love dick. See, oh, is he running? Is that bitch running? That bitch is
Gig
running.
reflex.
Easy.
Dildos.
All right, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Let them attack. Yeah.
Because I'm all out of money!
How much did that cost? 60 bits? I thought it was more. I thought I increased the price on that one for like a redemption's sake. Yeah, 12% remaining. Guys, this is easy as shit. They took out the Centurion. Yeah, let's go, baby. No mercy. Imperials are bitches. Report to Ulfric Stormcloak. There's still more. Stab him in the back, bitch. Go all the way back, fucking back to Windhelm now. I mean, all right.
supplies get here soon. Go tell the commander. I'm sure the boot in your arse will take your mind off these troubles. I long to be at home with my brothers. They're waging war against them.
Whenever launch is broken, it seems like you're mostly just collapsing. It just does that sometimes. I'm all out of money. Ooh. Where can we go to cart from? Because it's very far. Closest cart would be... I don't even know if there's a cart in Falkreath. I gotta go to Whiterun. I gotta go to Whiterun. Take the cat from Whiterun to Windhelm. I'm all out of money. Yeah, this would take a lot less time if you could fast travel, wouldn't it? Happy Thanksgiving, Ham. Love you, brother, and I'm grateful to have a friend like you in my life. Man, what a nice message. I feel a little shame, brother. I appreciate you, dog. You got a charcuterie board today? Why is this doing weird audio? Do you hear that? Or is that just me? Did you guys hear that? I can't tell if that's just me. Oh, well, it's better now. It's fixed itself. Okay. Now it's doing it in my right ear. I feel like this is something that happens with my mixer sometimes. It's crispy. It just kind of happens with my mixer sometimes. It should fix itself, I hope. Come on. Come on, then. How many times am I going to have to deal with wolves? I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you for being here. Everybody who's here, I made all of the crowd control redemptions like 20 to 30% off. Everything cheap as shit right now. We've only got 130 deaths, and we're on our way to whatchamacallit, to Windhelm to report to Ulfric Stormcloak that we've just taken over a fort. It's very likely that we will be taking over Solitude very soon, which means that we will be liberating Skyrim.
Tell me about the core tenets of the 4th International Posadist.
Basically, we're making very good progress, and there's literally no way you guys are going to get me to 300 deaths. And it's not even bait because I genuinely don't think it's possible at this point. If I keep up with the progress that I'm at, or that I'm keeping up, I'll be done in no time. Is this the Western Watchtower? It looks like it. Yes, I see Dragon's Reach. Launch him to space.
The Sam Handwich asked me, tell me about the core tenets of the 4th International Posadist. The 4th International Posadist, a unique offshoot of Trotskyism, is known for its unconventional ideas.